What's up, AZ? How you doing, buddy? Yep, just chilling here as well. What's up, Bubba? What's up?
Oh, hey. What? Say shit to me.
Shit.
God damn it.
It stinks.
No, I've got these earphones in so you guys can hear me better, but they're not connecting. How about now?
Yeah, it sounds all right.
Oh, hey, there you are. I was hoping so. They're good earbuds. Supposed to be, anyway. So here I am in the motel room.
Cool.
Yeah. What you doing?
Uh, Relaxing for a little bit. I still got some chores I got to take care of tonight, so I won't be on here for too much longer. I'm waiting for Wizard to show up.
Okay. You at work? You still at
Trip.
work?
No, I got home about 7:15, 7:20.
Well, that's good. How was work?
Kind of slow today. The weather was fucked
Yeah.
up. We had scattered storms all day long. We had a pretty good downpour early in the afternoon, and then just drizzly bullshit the rest of the day.
Oh, I've had
Yeah,
days
it's
like that
real.
before.
The temperature is nice now. It's just about 70, but it's super fucking humid.
Right. Hey AZ, hey Deb, hey Miriam, hey CP. Yeah, I had days like that before. Now where I grew up and worked in, or where I grew up was a very small town, but where I worked was a very big town right next to it. And most of the time we were busy no matter what I did for a living. But when I ran that auto shop, we would have these slow, rainy days sometimes, and the parking lot was real fucked up. And when it rained real good, it'd be like a river going through that parking lot. And what we did was take our coffee cups and make these little boat races. And that lasted
Mm-hmm.
about 20 minutes. That lasted about 20 minutes, and then we would get real drunk and fucking shoot guns down in the pit and shit. But anyway, we tried to have honest fun. Just saying,
Yeah.
failed at keeping it honest. Bear with me, we're going through the dark. Mm. You know, the other night, I actually had a moment where I felt scared. It was actually kind of refreshing, to be
Yeah, I
very
had that
honest.
a couple nights ago when my cat tried to kill me.
Oh, well, you're supposed to be scared of cats. They have brain worms. They'll turn you
She
into a
almost burnt the
zombie.
house down.
Oh, well, that's a whole different reason than what I was talking about. But, yeah. It was real messed up, too, because I'm like this big hillbilly, you know, and I was standing in the middle of the woods in the dark with moonlight and everything, the kind of thing I've always really enjoyed. And all of a sudden, weird silence creeped over the place. I felt a presence. I felt scared. I don't know what it was. It could have been coyotes, or who knows. But yeah, I was for for about 3 minutes. I stood there like and just in fear, and then I was like, "Oh, what? Come on, man!" But it was kind of refreshing to feel that again, you know, in a way, sorta.
Yeah, makes you feel alive.
Sometimes it's not bad to feel small, you know.
There's something to be said about being humble.
Hmm. Oh, but the sound of that lake, ah, that was nice. It's not just wakes from the boats, like the wind creates waves. And just the sound of those breaking gently against that little gravel shore.
Yeah,
Man, oh man, that was nice. A lot less bugs than you would think too. Like a lot less. A lot less fish than you would think also. Kind of pissed me off, but that's okay.
hey, airing the tires. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, Miriam, the quiet. It just got quiet all of a sudden. Like right near me. Oh, hey,
Hello.
Dante.
Yeah, what's up, Dante?
Y'all silly down there in the comments. I'm up here on the panel. Me and Canoe's in a canoe over here. What y'all doing? Kind of quiet early here. I might have to get off here and roll on. I'm gonna leave these two here at the motel and go sleep in the car at Walmart. Don't want anybody getting in trouble. Nice night out. Last I seen of Zoom, Marion, he was on yesterday. I think.
I can't remember if I saw him earlier today or if it was yesterday
I
over
thought I
on
saw him. I thought I saw
Allison's
him.
stream.
I thought I saw him earlier today on Bob's, but he don't chat there, so that ain't right. Huh. No Zoom. Okay. Well, maybe he got him a boat truck. Maybe he's fishing. I hope he's fishing.
Oh, he got his
Maybe.
package. That's cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
probably
I know
messing
he
with
was
that
super
package.
excited.
Yeah, he's probably messing with all that stuff Don's seen. That's cool. I wish he'd post a video. I woulda, but like I was really mad that I didn't have any service out of the lake, so I only took one video and I didn't post it anywhere. But y'all should have seen my amazing fire skills and also uh, my prusik loops on my ridgeline. I'm very proud of those. I, I did a good job. And my tarp shelter looked like it was built by like a fucking like primitive skills teacher or something. It was good and tight, man. Proud of it. Very proud of it. Only I could have caught some fish. That would have been better.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. So get a little bit of privacy in here in the bathroom. Don't worry, my pants are still up. I'm just having soup.
Hey,
Yo, yo,
Oh
yo.
crap, it's Wiz. How you doing, Bo?
yeah, just chilling with the frogs.
There's some good things to chill with, just saying.
Rock on, rock on.
How was your day, Wizard?
Hey,
Better,
productive.
better,
We got
better,
a lot of shot. Huh?
better than yesterday.
Oh yeah, a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday was raining and nasty. It was just hard to do anything. But
You was in a mood yesterday, I could tell. Yeah,
yeah, just wasn't feeling good. Yeah, it was just
that's
kind of a hard day to get through, kind of thing.
right. Probably got the
I get
Rona.
that way when I don't. Huh?
Probably got the Rona. You know, I
Yeah,
hear it makes.
something like
Yeah,
that.
I, I hear it makes everybody crotchety.
Well, for the most part, I just get like that when I can't get shit done. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? When I can't get things done, it just irritates me, pisses me off, because I'm, trying to get stuff done. I want to get I just got so much to do. It's
y'all
just,
hear that right? Wizard has rainy day blues, but like,
on an elevated scale.
yeah.
Yeah. Can't start a
Well,
campfire. Can't do none of that shit. So,
well, this past week I was staying out at the lake, and it rained like hard for a couple days.
Echo, echo, echo.
But
yeah.
guess what?
Hey, Miriam. Hey, Miriam. What's up? Yeah, the frogs are the shit, man. I got a video on the Wizard of Oz channel. It's called Fire Crickets and Frogs. And it's just a picture of the campfire, the little fire pit thing we got here, and the sound of the frogs and the crickets and all that stuff. Just loop it. You can loop it and then just keep playing it and you act like you're here.
Deb left. I think she thinks I'm taking a shit. I'm not.
I got an echo.
I can hear me. I can hear my
Okay, let me
echo.
restart. Oh, let me restart. I'll refresh.
But yeah, Deb left. I think she thinks I'm taking a shit, but I'm not taking a shit. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting on the toilet with my pants up. I'm using it as a seat. You know, that's all. Damn. I ain't. I'll probably prove it. Fucking. Here's my pants up. Just saying. Just using it for a seat.
Is
That's
that better,
all.
Miriam? All right, is there an echo still?
No, we're
I've
good
got a
now.
little. I've got a little feedback in mine, but I think that's just my thing. That's
I think that's
different
your
than it was
head.
before.
It's just echoing around in your head. You hear it echoes a couple times in
That's
your
what it is.
yeah.
That's what it is. The it's drowning out the thousand screaming voices saying burn it down.
Yeah.
But anyway, I had a pretty good day today. Uh, I went and had this really great meal. Uh, I had breakfast this morning. Had some coffee. Uh, I did not sleep on the fucking ground.
That's a good day.
Yeah. So yeah, got a little drinkage. So yeah, not bad. I had a little episode with my BPD the last couple of days. I've been all fucked in the head, but I fought that shit like a motherfucker. I'm proud of myself. Actually. Yeah. So despite that, I still found myself smiling.
Yeah.
So there we
Hey,
go.
every day you wake up is a good day. Trust me.
Uh, yeah, I guess. I was feeling real down one time, and this fella said to me, "Hey, at least you were alive when you woke up this morning." And I said, "Buddy, if you'd have been there, you might not think I was alive." Just saying.
The Walking Dead.
But no, I've had it real rough mental health wise the last 2 days. I did not do anything crazy, and I didn't let it get me down and fuck me up. So I have made progress, and that's a good thing. It's a real good thing. Uh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, and
Yeah, we harvested out
and
about 3 more cucumbers, uh, about 8, 9. Well, I don't know. We got about 10 peppers out. 4 of them are the hot ones. And then we got some jalapenos and a banana pepper, a bunch of tomatoes.
All right. I
have
love
any
fresh
of
banana
y'all
peppers.
ever have any of y'all ever heard of or grown any cowhorn peppers?
What kind?
Cowhorns,
Never heard of them.
I never heard of that. Yeah.
man, they're so good. I had them like 20 years ago. We grew them,
Now
and
I've heard of bullhorn peppers. Is that what you mean?
they might be the same thing. We might just be calling them something different
Yeah,
local,
if it's what I
between
think it is,
locations.
it's an Italian mild
No,
spice.
no.
No,
These are
oh
very, very, very hot if you eat them raw.
no,
But
that's what
if
I'm
you
thinking of.
if you slice them up and skillet fry them, like in some eggs or something, they lose all their heat and they have like a floral kind of flavor. They're good. I haven't had them since I was a kid, but
It's behind my shoulder.
they're really good. Uh,
What I
then
did,
I grew some bird's eye. What
we take the
you
hot
got
banana
there, Will?
peppers. We take the hot banana
Mm-hmm.
peppers, and I fill this up with vinegar. We stuff all the hot. We slice them in strips, and then we put
Uh,
them in the bottle. And then we put the garlic and the salt and the. Oh, wait a minute! I ain't got to that yet. And then we put the garlic and salt in the vinegar. We fill it up and let them sit for a few days, and that's hot banana shaker. You know what I'm talking
very
about,
nice.
right?
Yeah, where you
Right.
pour the juice on it. Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah, yeah, yeah. They
Yeah.
put it on salads. You put it on, and we're trying to make it hotter, so we keep adding seeds to it.
Why don't you grow a few bird's eye peppers and throw in there with it? That'll get your heat way up. The
Well,
bird's
we
eye
got
peppers
we
are.
got some hot ass peppers. We don't have to grow no specials. We got some badass peppers.
Okay.
Right? So all you gotta do is add some seeds to it. And tell you what, man, it's a lot. But we did this too. These are full banana peppers, all in a jar,
Oh, I see. Nice.
and I fill it up halfway with the pickle juice out of a pickle jar,
Uh-huh.
and the rest with vinegar, with fresh vinegar.
Nice.
So you got the dill in there and stuff like that. So we pickled these
Hell
banana
yeah.
peppers. So we got those going on too.
That's how I do
And
eggs. I use the pickle juice and then top it off with vinegar.
Yeah, you
oh
put
yeah,
that shit in your mouth
Yeah.
and you just go.
oh shit! You caught me. It's on the other end of the table. Hold on a second.
Ah. Hey, Ben.
Ugh.
That's right, Ben. I lived on mosquitoes.
There we go. Mm.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to get off here and relocate over to Walmart. And I will see y'all when I get over there.
You
All
bet,
right.
man.
Catch you later, dude.
All right, guys. I won't be long.
Hey, Don T. Rump's in the house. Ben Frank. Oh, gee. How you guys doing? Rock on. Oh, he'll be back, Ben Frank. He's just relocating. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I got a couple more saw horses built today. We got the shop clean. We got a bunch of the stuff cleaned up in the shop. We got all the cut wood, all the broken pieces from the pallets cut down for kindling, which was took us a couple hours to get all that done. But filled up all the racks with that stuff. Oh man. Oh hell yeah. Where's my drink? Hold on. I gotta get my drink. I'll be right back. Well, I'll tell you what. Trump wasn't very impressive tonight or today. No. It was rather disappointing to hear
Thumbs
that.
down. Thumbs down.
The stuff he was talking about and the way he's going about things and letting these sons of bitches tell him what to do.
We're going back to lockdown.
Yeah, well, they can lock this down. I ain't going to lock down. Bastards. But I seen that press release he had today. Was that today? Today's press release?
Yeah. That was today's.
It sounded like shit he said the
And what
other
was
day.
that other executive order that really needs to be brought to attention that was done today? I'll pull it up.
Well, post it in chat. Yeah, what else? We're gonna vote for Biden? Give me a break.
Yeah, I know. We got problems, Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all the major polls are still claiming that Biden's in the lead. Whatever.
Good. Good. Let the Democrats get complacent.
Yep.
Because you know that yeah. I don't give I don't care how bad he messes up. The alternative is Biden.
Yeah.
The guy without a brain cell.
You know, we may be outside, but even if we're outside and we're this close and you shit yourself like that,
Yeah.
Oh shit.
A
I'm gonna
mask.
refresh. I'll be right back.
Oh shit, what happened? There you go. There it is.
Yeah. No, I heard somebody pop backstage, but they, the ding came up, but nobody showed up below.
Oh really? Oh wow.
Yeah. So if anybody's trying to get back in, try again. Here's the link. Yeah, and I was just looking at the weather a couple minutes ago. Zach has got that hurricane going on. It's dumping rain all over by him. So that's probably why he wasn't really online tonight.
You know, if you really boil it down, guys, people like us, if the Democrats win, we're dead. They will hunt us down and lock us up or kill us. And I don't think Herman Cain died of COVID, guys.
no, something is behind that. He did not die from COVID. Let me tell you that he was a well-respected doctor. He knew how to take care of himself. And because he got in the political field, I feel they offed him. He was a threat.
Yeah, it just doesn't sound right. Nothing about his situation sounds right.
It doesn't add up.
Yeah, Biden would be lucky to be catatonic. Okay. I think they got his ass on remote control now. They just got a little fucking voodoo doll and they manipulate the fucking voodoo doll and he does whatever it
It's
does.
like that. It's like those Budweiser seltzer commercials where the guy like walks into a store. He's got the little people running around in his brain, throwing levers, controlling him, and everything.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, Pika Your Body. Welcome. Good to see you.
Pika.
And
How you
Wild Bill.
doing?
What's up, Bill?
A lurky
Howdy, howdy.
from Turkey. What's up, man?
We are good. How's things going in Turkey?
Yeah, I'd kind of like to get a perspective from outside. Hey,
battery?
Battery's in. What's he doing? Oh, yeah. Hey, I forgot something. Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
.com.
Rock out. How you doing, Battery?
Hello,
pretty good.
Lisa.
Did you?
Got an update from my tomatoes.
Yeah?
over the weekend. Some of my beefsteaks are turning red,
Cool.
but
Yeah.
they're tiny.
They're small. I've noticed that too on mine. Mine are small and they're starting to turn. And it's almost as if the plant stopped growing. I'm kind of weirded out about that.
The smaller beefsteak has got a big tomato.
I've got a couple bigger ones, but I mean, it's like most of them are maybe it's just the first set. I'm going to pull them.
Ah, okay.
Hopefully, as the plants get older, and grow a little bit more, the tomatoes will get bigger.
I think it's possible I have too many tomatoes on it.
Yeah.
There's 48 of them.
How many plants? How many plants?
But that's just the one plant. I only counted that one. But I have
48 tomatoes on one
You
plant.
have 48.
yeah 48 on one plant.
Wow. Yeah, I think you got maybe, you might want to thin them out a little bit.
Yeah.
I would say.
Started my lunch.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's just going to have to hit everybody. It's the kind of the thing. Do you
Oh, and
stretch it out for months and just,
Oh,
keep beating yourself up?
I was checking the tomatoes, and I found holes on some of the lower branches, on the ones in the rain gutter. And so I whipped up some neem oil spray, sprayed all the plants. Next thing you know, I'm seeing these worms, these tomato worms, just freezing.
Oh,
Like,
really?
"Look at this."
Hey, Don Bear is in the house. What's up, brother?
I know we can start. John Bear's house.
Somewhere else.
Just calling for the ding. Load up real quick. Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, but because it's almost, it's kind of like that.
There's some of my garden.
Yeah, it's back up there. Oh, yeah.
Hey, you guys seen that French Stewart video where he's in bed with his wife and he starts farting? It's hilarious. What do you got there?
Dope.
Bud.
Bunch of
That's the
dope.
one thing I don't do.
Bud.
Legal to grow here now.
What'd you do?
Hell yeah, canoe!
Coronavirus has been around here since humans have been here.
Probably
This one's for
longer.
you, bud.
Corona affected my neighborhood today.
.com.
The pizza shop next door to my deli today apparently managers that are quarantined are in contact with or have a friend or they were sick, so they got a quarantine and they didn't have enough people to run the store today. So
Are you?
All I understood was today, so
I'm telling you guys, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
and
That's why everybody's pissed off at Trump right now.
last night, Antifa in Portland was burning Bibles. Antifa showed up with a stack of Bibles and started throwing them on fire. The fire they started with American flag.
And if that don't tell you where they're at and
They look
what
so
they
much
are,
like Nazis.
yeah, there you go.
I remember
They are
seeing.
Marxists. They
I
are
remember seeing
communist Marxists.
I remember seeing pictures and videos of Nazis doing the same thing. So now they are what they oppose.
You can shoot tree huggers in Nevada? Really?
They have trees?
I was gonna say they got trees in Nevada. Of course they got trees, just not a whole lot of them.
Reno. Around Reno, probably. Huh? Here, the tree huggers are so bad that if you cut branches off your own tree, somebody shows up to give you a ticket. It's crazy.
Well, damn, I thought I lived in America, you know? I take that tree branch and shove it up their ass.
Yeah.
So when you do it, you don't let anybody know. Otherwise, you got to get permits.
I need to put it
You got all them crazy people out there in the forest that are putting spikes in the trees so that when the loggers are cutting the trees down, they break their saws and shit.
That just means they're anti-logging. They're killing the tree.
I know. Just looking for the address bar. Oh, here's how you do it.
It's like in Washington State, like about 20 years ago, some animal rights people, PETA,
You got this one.
Yeah, I don't want.
invaded a mink farm and let all the mink loose.
I don't want that video.
Okay.
I want to get
Minks are not native here.
So?
the show and put it in the chat.
Still eating the broccoli.
Here, I'm putting the link in.
Bumper
Still
crop.
eating broccoli, huh? Yeah, mine looks like it's taken off now.
I got so much broccoli that I have some still in the freezer.
Right. Well, it'll stay for a while. It'll stay for about 6 months in the freezer.
I cut them way back and they're growing brand new.
Yeah.
Like I just planted them.
The Wyoming's national tree is a telephone pole.
Okay, so what is show up and what not?
No. We got forest in Wyoming.
Oh, yeah.
Pine.
Told y'all it wouldn't be long.
Everything okay at the FEMA camp?
At the FEMA camp, yeah.
Oh man, I was driving through Utah. I was driving through Utah one time, and off the side of the highway, I saw a dead camel.
It's still not showing.
I had to do a double
You
take.
saw a camel
Yep.
in Utah?
Roadkill camel.
Back in the Civil War times, the U.S. bought a bunch of camels from Australia, and they were going to try and use them in the military as use them like horses in the army back then for hauling wagons and stuff. And
Right.
it didn't end up working out, and they ended up letting them all go feral out in Utah and New Mexico. And there's still some out there.
Oh, so they established a population?
Yeah, they bought something like
That's pretty cool.
5,000 of them from Australia way back when, because they used to have camels out there.
Gassing up.
That's pretty cool.
You need a lot more cheese on that for me.
I'm gassing up.
Yeah, I need more cheese. I'd have to have a cheese sauce. Something with sour cream and cheese. And, yeah.
Velveeta.
Yeah. Right. There you go. Velveeta's good too. Yeah.
Gross.
Hey, Dallas, what's up?
Yeah.
Anonymous Freedom Fighter 3, what's up?
Hello,
Sound,
new.
sound is really low today. Wait, mind twisting info in chat. Oh,
Yeah, that what's that linked to?
The executive order that everyone needs to see. It's
Oh, yeah.
important that we play this.
Oh yeah.
We need to play this link. So stand by, everybody.
I got it. Hold on a second.
orange barrels and highways. It is all good. I don't like the fat though. I'm not a fan of menudo.
I don't know what that is.
The food or the band,
Never had menudo.
especially not the band. I know it changes.
Okay, this is Trump's executive order.
Just signed. Well, no, it was actually privately signed. A while back.
Just law.
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Check it out.
Here we go. Executive order.
Stay up to date and never miss another report. Download my free notification app to receive an instant notification each time I upload new content. Click the link in the production notes below this video or visit headlineswithavoice.com to download the app today. Thank you.
Lizards outside.
Years from now, when all is said and done, and most of us have crossed the threshold, if the truth is ever written about this battle that we're currently waging against the evil force bent on destroying us, 3 patriots will be lauded for their extraordinary efforts to shed light into the darkness surrounding us. Montegraph, for his unparalleled research, unmatched wit, humor, and tenacity. Lieutenant Colonel Potter, for his patience, honesty, and uncompromising adherence to teaching the principle of true freedom. And Mark Pantano, arguably one of the most important political analysts within the last century, dedicated to proclaiming the fact about our Constitution at all costs. Now, moments ago, premier researcher Montegraph shared his latest discovery, an executive order number 13887, signed by President Donald Trump on September 19th, 2019. The title? Modernizing Influenza Vaccines in the United States to Promote National Security and Public Health. Read it, and you might be left wondering if someone within the Trump administration has a crystal ball. Someone's prescient. It's as if the administration knew the outbreak would come our way 4 to 5 months before it reached our shores. I'll leave a link to the official document, as well as links to Montegraph's, Colonel Potter's, and Mark Pantano's channels in the production notes below this video. Supporting independent voices is more important now than ever. Subscribe to their channels. Thank you. For Headlines with a Voice, this is Nancy Morgan Hart.
Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting, but yeah.
Yeah, there was one up right here.
2 places.
But yeah.
At first,
But yeah, no, they're talking about the executive order he signed last year. That yeah.
There you go. There you go, battery.
Train. It's not really a mask. Stick him up.
There's
I'm just gonna say you
No,
have to
the double.
and ask why we're doing that.
Oh, I saw this one mask.
Oh, are you talking about the
It
one?
was something funny. See this woman wearing a mask, and she grabs a fork and she gets her food, and she goes, opens her mouth, and the mask parts.
Oh, like a Pac-Man kind of thing. Good grief. I'm just, you know what? I'm surprised I haven't seen some of these idiots paint one on. I'm serious. I really, I was like, you know, you can imagine seeing that, you know. Oh, these are soft.
I think somebody
Oh,
just put a
I was like,
Lone Ranger mask.
Is it the one that you wanted to hear about the where
Person started, why are you wearing that? They said it's a requirement.
actual?
What do you mean? You gotta wear a mask. It's a mask.
No, that's this one.
I'm wearing a face shield.
The one he did the day.
This no, there's two of them that she put out. That's why.
Safety glasses cost for a face shield.
you still at work?
Yeah. I got 9 minutes left. I took my lunch really late. Actually, it's my dinner. We're working on these portable infrared devices. There. This is for portable infrared threat detection. FIDO X2 portable threat detector. That's right there. That one's apparently something wrong with it. On my last run for the night. This big machine, they got to shut down at 8 o'clock. Takes over an hour for it to cool down. We got 3 of these big ones. I think they should stick with the smaller ones. Get a lot more done. Smaller ones that can keep going all the way to 15 minutes until. Oh, I was checking the tomatoes, and I had to clean out the gutter because it had a whole bunch of mosquito larvae, and I figured out a way to cover that. I have these bags from the potting soil. I can cover it with that. But when I was checking them out, I lifted up one of the tomato plants, and there's roots coming out of the net cup in the bottom of the pot. Just went right through and tapped into the water. Those plants drink a lot.
Yeah, and they need a deep soil. Yeah.
They can now become hydroponic.
Right, at a certain extent. Yeah, they will.
I got to find out how much water that rain gutter holds. Put that much fertilizer in there.
Right. But that's cool. That's cool that they're doing that now.
Weird. I put 3 gallons of water in that one tomato plant, the first one. Last week I put 2 gallons. This week I put 3. It's thirsty. Well, I was mixing up the water, and I tested the water before I put it in the bottle, before I put anything in it, and the pH was over 8. After I put all the nutrients in there, I tested again, and it was 5.6. It really drops,
Yeah.
and that's with CDS is 0.
Huh.
I run it through my filter. Actually, it was 8 from the tap. And after going through the filter and putting in the nutrients, it was around 5.
Oh, really? Right. I know we used to set water out so that to get rid of the chlorine. We used
Sorry,
to
I
set
got a machine
water
here.
out, the air out, so it would the chlorine would evaporate because it evaporates within 24 hours in an open container.
Yeah, could do that. Our water does contain chlorine.
Fluoric acids too. But you got that. What kind of filter are you using?
0 water.
Right there. Yep.
I got 2 meters because I had two pitchers. I'm on the second one.
Okay. Yeah. And you can change batteries out on those too. So
Yeah, I know. It's a 2 little hearing aid batteries,
yep.
2 or 3. Not sure now.
I think it's 3.
But if I get water out of a creek, I got one of those per hikers. You put one line of the hose in the creek and the other one on your bottle. And you just
Right.
actually smell like this.
Right.
It's really slow. Lots of pressure. You don't want to blow it through there.
Trailer Park Donut here.
Oh yeah, Donut Operator. I was watching him today. I love his show. His channel is awesome.
Yeah,
And
he's
also
good.
check out Lionel Harris. If you like Donut Operator, you'll love
Now-
Lionel Harris too.
Now, Donut Operator, he has a second channel that he does different content on. He's really into skateboarding, and
Yeah.
I guess he runs a
He's got a
skateboard
skateboard truck,
shop,
a 5.0.
so he does a lot of stuff there. But he also does like travel streams, and he does cooking streams. Like tonight, he was cooking Reuben egg rolls. He's got like loaded guns laying all around his
I'm
kitchen.
on vacation. I was like, this is not what I wanted to see. I'm not into his vacation videos that much. I'm more into his cop videos. And he said, watched one today. It's Karen versus cop. It was pretty funny.
Oh, she got tased. Was that the one?
No, it was a bunch of Karens.
Oh, there was one recently. Some dash cam and body camera footage happened like 3 or 4 days ago. A Karen got stopped on a traffic stop on a freeway, and she got out of her car as the cop was approaching. And that's a no-no. You stay in your car, if you get pulled over. And she just started flipping a bitch, and he's like, "Lady, back the fuck up. Get back in your car. You're gonna get tased. You can't do that." Tased. She went down like.
Oh, I was watching Officer Tatum today, and he was talking about some rapper that said he's had this AR-15 for like 5 years. And he's like, he takes his AR-15 out, holds the bolt back, and then he taps it on the ground. Bolt goes forward. He says, "That would fire off a round."
I saw that today too.
Busted up. Oh
Yeah,
my gosh, that's so stupid.
he was like what's the dude's name? Samuel L.
I've done
Jackson.
that with a live round.
The guy looks almost like Samuel L. Jackson. He's all acting ghetto and everything, and he was, you know,
It's so stupid. I've
this
done it with a
gun,
live round.
this
and it
gun's a
didn't go off.
bull pup, and
All
like
it does is
wrong,
advance
it's
the
not a
bolt.
bull pup. Yeah, that guy was an idiot.
Years ago, I saw this comedy video. Somebody was making fun of the left and their anti-gun. Said it was like a person being attacked by semi-automatic rifles. Nobody holding them, but he was attacked by them. You know, as they say, semi-automatics kill a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
No, the trigger pullers kill people.
Right. It's the person behind it. Because like looks like me and Larry are just partying our asses off all the time. I was like, yeah, but we work during the day, bro.
Yeah, work hard, play hard.
That's right. Right.
That's the American way.
My lunch alarm, end of lunch alarm just went off. So I got to go clock back in.
All right, buddy. Well, you have a good one. We'll see you when you're done with your
Yeah.
shift. Your mic quit working.
Check.
Oh, there you are. Okay. I was on YouTube screen because I saw you talking. I was like, oh shit.
No, I'm not familiar with the price of yachts in the 10 to 20 meter range.
I think he's talking about watches.
No, I think he's talking yachts.
Yachts.
Yeah, the boat.
Yeah, okay.
10 to 20 meters. I'm not good at converting metric to standard. How many feet would that be?
Little more than, if 10 would be 30. Think about 3, like yards. Approximate.
Yeah, if you're looking for something used in that range, you're looking probably anywhere from 8 to 20 grand.
On the low side, that's a fixer-upper.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's saying nothing fancy.
Nothing fancy, yeah.
You want something new? Now, are you talking sailboat or powerboat?
Yeah, engine or sails, yeah, one or the other. But either way, you're going to have an engine.
Well, both good market for used boats. It kind of keeps the prices down. You could get like a 28-foot sailboat, a fixer-upper, for probably about 7 or 8 grand.
I'm sure you can find. I bet they got a hell of a repo market, man.
Yeah. There's a company that operates about 50 miles west of here. They run a marine tow and repo service. They're the guys that you call if you're out on Lake Erie fishing and your boat dies and you need a tow back to land. But they also handle all the repos and everything, and any law enforcement. Like if you're boating drunk and you get caught by the Coast Guard, they're the ones that haul your boat away and everything. They kind of got a monopoly in the area. It's a good business.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy Bean, what's up?
Jimmy Bean.
FYI, I don't think Restream is working on the chat end. It's working on our end, but some people in both platforms are saying they can't see each other.
Yeah, I was looking now. I was looking at it. It's showing up in my YouTube, so I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I'm seeing it both in YouTube and StreamYard, but other people can't. So I don't know. There we go.
You bringing up Twitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out on patio, so not in my normal spot for the connection. That's a big ass moon.
Maybe that's why all the deer were out tonight.
Yeah, all the stupid shit's happening.
Yeah, me and my friend called me up just as I was walking in the door from getting home from work. He's like, "Hey, you want to go for a drive and go to that shop that I've been telling you about for a couple of years?" I'm like, all right. So we go drive halfway across the county to this little country store that it's kind of like a mom and pop convenience store that has a bait shop and a gun shop in the back of it. And it was a pretty cool little place.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Echo. Should be fixed now. Or not.
Hey, I gotta put some more wood on the fire. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. Twitch is going through for me. I'm going to refresh real quick. Be right back. Check.
I hear you.
Right. I think Wizard needs a refresh on his end. I'm hearing an echo. JD got a phone. What's up, Jimmy?
Dude, so good to see you, man. I hope you didn't suffer too much for the honeymoon.
Just put more wood on the fire.
I've never been one to explain what I'm doing. I just kind of do it, you know. I just wrote in chat that there's an old officer from Honduras here that he's a great guy, y'all. I mean, he reminds me a lot of my uncle, real wise fellow. Well, I have to go to the next town at the other side of the valley to get money, right? There's only one bank that will accept Bank of America military account. It's VAC Bank, right? And his shop's right by there. He sells military stuff. Great guy. And he owed me like $30, right? So he gave me this sweetheart.
There you go. Ooh, that's a good. That's a gutter.
Yeah, actually pretty nice. It's about the same size that we use in the Spec Ops. Put it blade forward on your leg, strap it on, and the tang is above your knee, but it doesn't mess with your pistol belt. It doesn't, it doesn't mess with your round, your magazine, nothing. And if you ever get knocked down, you just yank that baby out and go to town.
Right.
$10.
Oh,
That's what we took off the bill. And I'm like, wow, dude. Okay, that's how much he pays for it. But then he said, okay, we got to get rid of the whole bill. And he gave me one of these, another one. Yeah, got a little laser on it. Let me see if I can. I don't want to hit the camera. Just near the camera.
right,
There we go.
right, right.
It's got your,
Nice.
yeah, it's rechargeable. That second one he gave me. I'm like, dude, just give me a silver coin. The thing is, down here, they don't let anybody circulate silver coins. That's rare. I mean, how weird is that, y'all? You know?
Well, that's precious metal. They keep a handle on that.
Yeah, I'm like, I gotta order mine through the base over there. How you guys doing, Bill? You didn't have no hangover this morning?
No, no.
Good
I
man.
was up and raring to go.
Good man. I always take a nice cold glass of water before I go to bed if I'm hitting the heavy stuff.
Well,
It's
I
crazy.
actually didn't. I don't drink, so
Right.
I don't
Well,
drink. I
I
really
kind
don't.
of I kind of have to keep a balance.
Well, I can't.
I guess
Jimmy, it's not because I don't want to. It's not because I don't. It's because I can't. I don't get drunk
oh
like a lot of people do. I go straight to
yeah.
migraines and chest pains, man.
Oh dang, bro.
I go straight to hangover status, man. I don't get drunk.
Okay, okay, got it.
So it's no
No,
fun.
it's just program. Okay, I understand. It's
Ever
raining
since
like
I cold turkey when I was 20, when I came back to the States. I
right.
cold turkey when I came back to the States. And ever since then, I haven't been able to drink. I just go straight to getting sick. I drank like a fish in
Oh,
Europe. I drank a
oh,
case a day and a couple bottles during the week. And then on weekends, I drink a case and a couple bottles each day on the weekends.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I came back and I hardballed it, and my body said, "Well, guess what? You ain't never doing that shit again."
Okay.
Literally, man.
Cirrhosis.
I tried.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a result from cirrhosis. You got little scars in the liver, and you got big scars. You got a big like a feather scar is what they call it. And
Well, I
it
don't get to get drunk. Yeah, like I said, I just don't get to get drunk no more. I just
right.
straight up go to pain.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
it's no fun. I love the taste of it, and I still would like to, but no,
Well,
nope.
no,
I don't
look,
get to get drunk.
I haven't drank in I guess it's been about 5 months now. About 5 months, maybe six. But
Yeah.
I got like 4 cans that I hold on to, and I put juice in it. Actually, I had some tea. Yeah, here's my. Oh, so you guys, you can see it. That would be the tea right there. And I put ginger, honey, little lemon leaves, and manzanilla. What do you call that? Oh, I got some new manzanilla today. Let me start. Let me ask you, bro. Because I cannot. I never even knew the name in English.
I love the baklava as long as it's not heavy on the coffee.
Yeah. So what do you call these flowers?
I don't know, daisies. Oh,
And it's an herb.
I can't.
You make tea. Yeah, you make tea out of it. Very relaxing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Got like half a bushel, man. That's how they sell it here. But I'm planting some out there because they yank them up that morning and they go all day long selling, especially now after cutting off the economy and stuff. Yeah,
Right.
I got some offers. I got some offers for some cars, really cheap, motorcycles cheap, and I'm waiting on the property. You know how people are, man. When the economy's cut off, they'll sell stuff super cheap. All
Well, you know
and
what? All this extra stuff. We're building a cart to stick out at the end of the driveway, like an old vendor's cart
oh no,
wagon. And we're going to start sticking our extra produce out of the garden and eggs and stuff like that out there and start selling that.
that's gonna be badass. Make
Yeah.
sure all your boys have one of these.
What's that?
Smith and Wesson pepper spray. Oh, hold on. Maybe you can read it.
Yeah.
Smith
Okay.
pepper spray. I'm trying to do it without shining. Actually, this thing's got a little force to it, man. I mean, it ain't quite bear spray, but it's good. It'll throw itself out there about 12 foot, 10 or 12 foot before it starts dropping.
Well, why would it? All right.
Well, come on,
I'm not
dude.
going to pepper spray anybody coming up to buy vegetables.
No, I understand, but you understand what's going to be happening within about a year, right? So that's why, you know, kind of hooking things up right now. Oh, let me show you what came today. I got a couple of ladies that want to be bodyguards. Well, hello, guys. Well, big ass spider over here. Yeah, ain't a spider no more.
Valentine says I prefer the real S&W.
You know, you're talking about the new gun for the military, Big Sour.
Oh yeah.
This is your 380 model. And she's as sweet as can be. It happens to say power line on the side and it only takes BBs.
Oh really?
Yeah. Now this is the trainer model. It's got a little power to it too. I was surprised. Hell. If I actually had a real one, that means I would be in uniform. And I'm just there's something about it. I don't want to sign a contract with any colonel or anything like that. You know, I'm here. I do what I do voluntarily. And I get a little bit. It's just fine with me. I'm kind of a humble guy. Oh man, and this came along with the cameras that I got. Let me show you. These are rechargeable, bro. And let me unplug it. Oh, you can see it. Came.
Yeah.
Yeah, this little fella right here, and it'll move on right there on the cell phone. I could be in New York, have this thing down here, and just hop on the site, and I can move it around and see what's going on in my place. I
Nice.
love it. Yeah, I love it. Happened
Yeah,
I
the
got
problem is so can others.
yeah, they're super easy to hack from what I understand. But hey, I don't do nothing here I'm ashamed of. The hell, man.
No, it's not about that. This is the location. OPSEC.
Oh, I got it. Dude. I'm
Yeah.
U.S. Marshal level. I don't.
Well, I'm just saying when, where, and where you're not.
Oh,
You know what
oh,
I'm talking about.
yeah, got it, got it.
Hey, Don Bear, good night, buddy.
Just keep a cover on the damn thing.
Bunker down with that storm.
Yeah, we got a pretty good storm over here right now.
Hey, Jimmy.
Well, Don Bear, man, you know that everybody misses you so much, bro, and we all pray for you. Man. Hey, Don Barrett, he encouraged me, y'all. I mean, he was praying for me and everything, and it was great. There's nothing better a friend could do than cover you
Drink
shit.
well, Patriot.
Amen to that. Chamomile, that's it. Miriam, hit me up. Good girl. Look at that.
Mulligan 420, welcome in.
Mulligan 420. Yeah, as if an AR-15 could ever be a bullpup. Bullpup has a trigger mechanism in front of the bolt. All the rest of them have it directly underneath the bolt for a reason.
So singularity, you're going into you're talking about atmospheric frequencies. It can be expressed in frequency, but more important, it's expressed in pressure rather than frequency. But it could be. It could be expressed in frequency, I guess.
Huh. Hey, Bill, you know what a GB4000 with the MOTA is? Laboratory equipment.
Not exactly.
It uses an antenna on top of it to send out a sound wave signal. And it penetrates into the body, kind of like the G5 is trying to do, but the G5 uses a horrible type signal that disrupts everything. Now the GB4000, what it does, it kills everything but your blood.
But the what?
First time, yes, the GB4000 is hell. I mean, some people say it even cures cancer. You know, the first example I saw, I was in a lab in the university, right? Christchurch University in Kent, England. Over there, I guess it's about 60 miles, 70 miles away from London. No, a little bit more. But anyway, we had all of our little petri dishes and had our little bacteria experiments, fungus experiments going on. This guy walks in with a little machine, sets it up, plugs it in, and he takes his bigger machine, puts them both plugged in together, puts a little ray tube on top of it, lights that baby up, and everything died in the whole laboratory. Every
Now you're,
experiment
ta-
we had.
now you're talking about ultrasonic frequency, right?
Right, right.
Right. Do you remember which you have you ever studied rice?
Yeah, that's what it is, a rifle machine.
Yeah. Right. Okay. He's got the frequency map. He there
Yeah,
is a frequency map for him.
that's badass, man. I'm telling you, that thing will get rid of foot fungus, eye infection, all kinds
Yeah.
of stuff.
It'll kill any virus or a parasite or
Yeah.
it can be tuned.
I guess if you tune it right, you could really jack your own system up, but it's kind of pre-programmed. Do I sound like I'm yelling to y'all?
No, you're just talking so we can hear you.
Okay, because it's kind of raining over here, y'all. If you hear a little something going on,
Yeah. In the background.
yeah. We kind of like your ambient noise better. The frogs.
Yeah, the frogs, yeah.
Man, I made it strong today, bro. Kind of burns the throat. That ginger, the ginger's really good for the lungs, bro. Really is. Oh my God. Bruce Wayne, are you serious? I'm gonna put that in another tab. I've got to do that. I mean, some cops can be very annoying, but I don't think I would spray them down with an AK-47. I would teach them lesson, but I teach my lesson a different way. Oh, Bill, you remember these, don't you? You know my first 2 units were infantry, right? You remember these bad boys? Who knows what they are? Been through Ranger training, right? You know what you thought. Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think you
That
froze
also
up.
came today.
Oh yeah.
No way. Yeah, elbow and knee pads, combat pads. They're pretty nice, actually, real thick. A lot thicker than what I
Mulligan
have.
420. Mulligan 420 is actually native engine. Awesome.
Oh,
Kick ass.
what's up, brother?
Good to know, man.
Yeah, we all got to switch up our names every once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah, we didn't get those. Ranger training. Yeah. They used to say that's what they made kneecaps for.
Yeah, I had a few bruises on mine. Dang it. But then all of a sudden they upgraded. Surprising Clinton was our president. Right?
You know those old
Hey,
wool
you guys
socks?
stand beside a quitter?
You know the old issue wool socks? Jimmy Bean, you remember the old wool
Oh my
issue
God.
wool socks?
Yeah.
You know what?
I
That's what we
hated
do
them
with
things. They
those.
made my legs itch.
Right. But that's what we
Oh,
did with those is we cut the toes out of them and pulled them up on our knees. Yeah.
damn right. Good move. But no, that actually makes sense, y'all.
That's what we used to do because you
Things are
couldn't wear them
thick,
out of
man.
you couldn't be out of uniform, remember? And they didn't give us no pads or elbow
Right.
pads, none of that shit. So
Oh, not until I went into spec ops. Anyway, just before I went, I took a couple. Command Sergeant Major decided to see if I was worth it.
yeah, I see them
50-pound
now.
ruck doing
They got
push-ups and stuff.
right. I see them now. They got the knee guards and the shin guards and stuff like that. Hell, they even got over boots for the
Yeah.
fucking shoes and stuff. I'm sitting there going, "You bastards! We didn't have none of that shit."
Yeah. I'm
Back
just,
that was
yeah.
back in the '80s,
I'll
man.
leave
We
that.
didn't have none of that shit.
In '92, I went through basic at Knox, and then I went through an AIT for the Spec Ops Oracle program at Benjamin Harrison, Indianapolis. Then I was part of the cadre in 4th of the 13th, infantry 2nd and 60th. Then I went straight into yeah. You're talking about jump school, air assault school.
That was hood. That was hood.
CQC.
Hey,
That's
take care,
hood.
Bika. You have a good one. Thanks for dropping
Yeah.
by.
Rock on. Oh wow, Bika. Have
And
a
I went to
great day.
Eustis helicopters. Yeah,
Oh,
man.
shit.
God bless you over there. Weather fishing coffee. Look, I hate to hear anybody getting sick, y'all. Especially right now,
Yeah.
everybody's making a big deal out of it. Just hang in there. Hold on to that faith, you know? Make sure you're eating right. Get you some herbs. Lord,
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
kind
weather
of worried
fishing
about you
coffee.
with the storm and
Y'all
everything.
And keep doing
remind
the
me
silver,
again, weather fishing
guys.
coffee.
Guys,
Who
it's
is
easy to
that?
forget. It's easy to
That's
Not,
forget.
Green
You
Bay.
got to keep doing that silver, man. Keep doing the silver on a regular basis.
okay, good deal. Good deal. Yeah, I got mine cooked up too. You kind of have to, man. It's like the less nutrients you have in the topsoil on the planet, the more other type of things you need to resist. The less topsoil nutrients you have, the stronger your bacteria and funguses are going to be, which is going to attack us. We have less nutrients in the food, especially processed crap that we eat, and to defend yourself. So you're going to have to defend yourself in a different way, which is the perfect antibiotic for the human body is sugar. Keep the DNA in check. Yeah, singularity. You're right about that. You could. It's feasible that you could tune a GB4000 machine to a damaging type of sound wave. The thing is, it's kind of a ultraviolet light sound wave. I mean, it's weird. How does my computer keep bouncing?
Theoretically, right? It's all relative.
Am I frozen, guys? Because I
No.
keep getting this message.
You freeze up from time to time, but you always come back pretty
It's raining
quick.
like cats and dogs, bro. Okay.
That's why, because you're satellite connected. Yeah.
I got the microfiber, whatever you call that crap. It's
Right.
supposed to be
But your
very
uplink, your local uplink is
fiber.
settled.
Yeah, fiber optic. Okay, canoes. This type of vibration is super heavy. It doesn't really affect light bulbs and stuff. At a molecular level, it kind of messes with anything trying to get into your blood cells. Blood cells are protected by the iron that you drink or that you eat. I kind of drink iron. Um, guys, I don't know if y'all have this. Let me show you what I drink. It's actually it's a little wine. It's very good.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay, this is Boquedol. It's from a very reputable El Salvadoran laboratory, and it's just a little bottle of liquid. Y'all can see the liquid in there probably, and it dude, I could take a liver probably and condense it down in a liquid, and that's about what it's like. Just to let you know, this
Yeah.
is
Hey, Canoe,
the gold. Look, I've been taking this for
do
years,
it.
guys.
Do it.
Years.
It's time. It's time. Kick that goat.
Well, where's the goat, guys?
Yeah. Kick that goat.
Kind of miss the goat, man. He's pretty.
There it is.
Oh my God! There you go. Lord help us. As long as
Oh,
I
hey,
don't see condoms flying around.
I'm gonna have to relocate to the inside where I got my power cord. So
Oh, we're getting low on battery juice. Okay.
yeah, the screen just went down a little bit, and that's why the light went down. So
Oh, and mine's still hooked up. The thing is, oh, I got the window open. That's why it's loud. Hold on.
right, the pilot will never hear it exactly.
We can still hear it because of the rooftop. But Zach, Zachary. And I had a best friend called Zach. You know, in East Texas, we never had any racism. I mean, I even called his mom a mama because she acted just like my mom. It does kind of look like her, but like in a black version. No, it was one of them guys that was a black fella, but he wore a cowboy hat and boots. You know, man, what's wrong with people these days? I don't get it. Seriously, I really do not get it.
Hey, I just got a notification. We got a new subscriber. I didn't get those before. That was interesting.
Every time got an update, huh? Guarantee you they put something ugly in there too.
No, this is the new person subscribed to our channel. I was like,
On
I
the
haven't
platform.
gotten those before. Yeah.
Oh, really? You just reminded me. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't do a cucaracha dance on the thumbs up. There we go. Give it a good pound in there.
Yeah, smack that like button like it's a Pelosi pinata.
There you go, man. I mean, to us, it really doesn't matter too much because we're going to be here anyway.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah. It's one of them things, kind of a respect. Like making sure you're behind a tree when you take a whiz in the garden. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, y'all, he'll be right back.
Lisa says she was the new subscriber. Cool. Thank you, Lisa.
Oh, isn't that nice? What a wonderful name. You know what, Lisa? That's the only one that got away. Her name was Lisa. I'm so sorry. I had to say it. Oh. East Texas girl. Well,
Yeah, singularity. That's just a funny question that I came up with years ago just to bug people with. And I always get a different answer from everybody I ask it to.
well, ask
It's
it to
not
me.
too serious.
Hey, Canoe.
Yeah.
What question? What creative question?
We were talking Newtonian physics, and I posited a hypothetical question that hypothetically you're driving your car in outer space slightly above the speed of light. What happens when you turn on your headlights?
Yeah, if you're above the speed of light, then your headlights are not going to shine in front of you. You're going to be leaving the light behind you. That's interesting, bro. Because it's the speed of light.
I came up with that, like, I think in high school for one of my science classes.
Respect.
The teacher liked it, and he's like, I'm going to have to look into that.
He blew a fuse.
Pretty much. I never took physics in school. I always took like earth science type curriculum.
Yeah, I've challenged, man. I even brought other books from other universities to the university and asked them. I said, "Hey, well, what you're teaching in the curriculum says this, but look, I mean, you got this book that says this, and this book, and I mean, they're almost all the same, but you got these exceptions, right?" You know, I'm like, but of course, you got every personality that perceives things in a different way. So I guess I was kind of really being annoying when I did that. Restream bot. Let me see. It was showing a little while ago. Hold on. Who's still in the restream?
It's working good on our end. It's just the people in the chat, the ones that are in YouTube, some of them can't see the Twitch people and vice versa.
Oh, okay. Oh, so we got a little.
We can't fix it on our end unless we shut the stream down and restart. And that's just too much BS to deal with.
Right. Okay. Anybody talk to Tanya lately? How's she doing? Marion?
As far as I know, she's on the road. She went yesterday to visit her boyfriend's family for the first
All
time.
right. The in-laws. Yeah, she told me about that. Well, she said they got internet, so she would say hi. Well, actually, she did. She sent some pictures and stuff. That's what she was doing. Okay, sorry guys. I'm kind of like didn't get no sleep last night. Lord help me. All this stuff going on with my kids. Got the inspector calling me. Got the detective calling me. Hey man, I found this out. Da, 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 da. I met somebody that you know over here. They want you to give them a call. Come on.
Well, hey, what was the outcome of your little recon mission the other night?
Yeah, and I hate to say it, but it's not confirmed that this is the people who are trying to chase down my kids. This is what they do. You got a 13-year-old daughter, fine as all kind of hell, and you even have cops saying, "Hey, I'll get you pregnant so you can get away from your mama." I mean, 13 years old. Come on, dude. I'm gonna rip that guy's freaking throat out, bad or not. I give a damn. Now, what they do, they use their little brother or little cousin or someone her same age, and they'll be coaching him, telling him what to say to her, so that she will leave alone with him. And next thing you know, 3 or 4 of these gang members show up in a van and grab her, and you'll never see your daughter again, right? And I'd be damned if that's going to happen to my daughter.
See, I was under the impression that you were out looking for Chinese infiltrators.
Oh no, you're talking about that case. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I got the pictures. I'm trying to figure out how to upload them to a quick little video, just like a minute and a half, maybe something like that, and show you guys the pictures. That way you can pass the video on, because they even put a new slab on top of the part of the highway that goes to the north, not the southbound. We're talking northbound, and to me that means heavy equipment. I'm like, dude, I took a picture and you can clearly see on this big old, humongous tourist bus, they're all Chinese, bro. And every one of them look like soldier age, and they're a little bit buff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So look.
Well, we in the news I saw a couple of days ago. I know it's not Honduras, but it's not far away. Down in Ecuador, the government down there is completely freaking out because the Chinese have a huge commercial fishing fleet that's like right on the edge of their territorial waters near the Galapagos Islands. And
they mimic fishing boats, but it's actually an assault boat.
And like spy boats too. And they've had the problem before, like the Chinese will show up with a big fleet and they'll overfish the waters, and they'll sneak into the territorial waters and where they're not supposed to be fishing. And I guess the fleet that they got right now is the biggest one they've ever seen.
Holy crap.
Well, yeah, it would make sense if they're gonna,
Oh, folks, when he says biggest fleet, he's talking about hundreds. He's not talking about 50 boats. Yeah, he's talking about hundreds of boats, not just 50 or so. Like
yeah, no, this is like a 450, 500 boat fleet.
Come on,
yeah.
Dude. Where did you get that? Where did you get that from?
The internet. I can't remember where.
It
was in my news feed somewhere.
I'll just type it in.
If you Google Ecuador, Chinese, and Galapagos, I'm sure it'll pop up.
Ecuador. There's a lot of movement from Japan. From China right now.
And the other story I saw earlier this week, China's in a big conniption fit because apparently the United States just made a new defense commitment with Australia, and the Chinese are not happy.
That's a slap in the face, boy.
if you're familiar with Australia, the northern tip of Australia, like the big city is Darwin. they're talking about putting like a strategic reserve for naval fuel, bunker fuel, jet fuel, possibly munitions.
See what China's wanting to do with the little islands that they made out there. They're wanting to refuel, and then they're wanting to use Australia to refuel, and then come around to South America. Okay, refuel, and come up to and they'll station off of Hawaii. That's their plan. That's their plan. And I actually saw it in a dream. And they're wanting to attack that way. Now, what they're doing here, they're sneaking up into Mexico and Guatemala. And it's kind of obvious. Come on, they're shutting these towns down around this highway that China sponsored. It's like they did for Hong Kong. What do you call it? Hong Kong. They sponsored the bridge, and look what they used it for after that. They attacked them, right? They sponsored this whole highway from Panama all the way up to the United States, and now look at them. They got some troop movement. Well, what do you think is going to happen? You know, I mean, it's kind of obvious. It's starting to piss me off, man.
What they call that, the Gran Carrera Pan America, I think it's called.
Pan American Highway. Yep. And over here is the CA5, the Central America 5, number 5 highway. And it's actually really beautiful, guys. It's really nice. But damn. It's kind of spooky,
topic,
dude.
But back in the day, Pink Floyd did an album about that highway. Just as a lark.
You know what? I think I'll remember that.
Yeah, it would have been early 70s.
That's not Rod Stewart?
No, that was Pink Floyd. La Carrera Pan America.
Huh. And that's exactly how you say it, too. Man, I ain't the only one that speaks Spanish.
Well, I have a cousin who teaches Spanish in high school. I've picked up a few phrases and words, and I know the proper inflection, for the verbs and everything. So, but I can't speak it conversationally.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of all I do.
And the only language I'm really decent at, I took 5.5 years of French.
I mean, but never say "oye puta." I mean, never say anything like that because probably get slapped. Levato. Yeah, you're showing up good on chat. Can you?
All right. It seems like the lag kind of lessened up. It's only about 4 seconds.
It popped up pretty quick. I mean, I didn't even wait, not even like a second maybe before I responded to you.
Back inside, dude?
Yeah, I had to come inside. A little quiet, loud.
There you go, buddy. Sounding good. No frogs though, man. What happened to the frogs, Lord?
Oh, they're just normal level now. I was just out there next to them.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Let me see, guys. Sorry. ¿Qué hay, Christopher? ¿Cómo estás? Ok, ya va a venir. No. Oh, en serio. No hay nadie.
What's up, Dad?
A ver qué por manejamos algo. Diga a alguien que yo va a dar.
Yeah, it's a Little Debbie Swiss rolls. Actually, the generic ones from Aldi's.
They're just as good. Just as good.
It's here in just a little bit. I'm prepared.
Oh shit!
I mean, come on, dude. Those
All right,
little
Jimmy, I have you
pecan.
muted for your phone call.
Oh, sorry. Those little pecan pies. I was addicted to those. In the
Oh yeah,
afternoon, oh man, with coffee, yeah, it was
I
on.
would make myself sick eating those. I'd eat a whole box in one sitting when I was a teenager.
Yeah, I was
So
like,
addictive.
okay, no more, no more. Every time you walk by them at the gas station or whatever, it was just, oh,
I like to get that what do they call that? Raspberry cocoa
come on.
and
Oh,
pecan pies. It's kind of my thing between Thanksgiving and Christmas.
okay, raspberry pie and ice cream is like almost like sherbet, and it has like a lively flavor to it. I love that stuff, man. But you're right. I only eat it every now and then. And down here, you don't even get that. These
We
folks, they don't
have
know how to cook.
at the store I work at. We have an ice cream case. We got a bunch of different novelty ice cream sandwiches and cone bars and ship. Our main tubs of ice cream. We sell the Hershey's brand of ice cream, and they have
Huh.
a sherbet. They have an orange sherbet with
Oh,
the best thing that we have in
Say
the
that again.
store.
You broke up, Canoe. Say that again. They had an orange sherbet with what?
now he
Little
was
bits
saying
of
that he put it
mandarin
on his
oranges.
girlfriend's boobs and he would lick it off.
Mandarin oranges.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, I got a lot of inventions with ice cream. Ladies really like it. Just
It's
kind of
like a
like
sorbet.
throwing that out there, you know. Lord help me. I'm so tired, guys. Man, I just my daughter's supposed to be coming tomorrow, and yeah, we're
Yeah,
pulling
I was
emergency.
tired all afternoon, but when I started drinking, I come back and win. So
Uh, now my daughter's 13. She's got guys hitting on her. She's freaking sick of being there because mama's never around. And my fear is that she's going to try to find somebody around here that will take her in, and she's just going to simply run away. So I got the police involved in it. They're going to be keeping an eye out. And of course, you got to pay the police to do that, kind of like a New York cop thing. And it's Jesus, Lord God. And I'm kind of worried about it. There's actually
please.
canoes. We're not hearing anything to say, brother. Your audio is breaking up real bad. Dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna reset. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
It's my connection.
Okay. No big deal. I'll just hassle Bill a little bit to make him want to slap me again.
Nah.
Oh, goodness. Nah, I heard it, bro. Oh, that's why I got a little lag over here. I'm not in the StreamYard. There we go.
Yep, it is China's fault, Bill. It's all China's fault.
Oh my God, the dog just took a dump right out my window again. Have you ever had that happen to you? Good Lord. I'm gonna look, I need to put some BBs in this thing. It's only a little BB gun, right? That little bastard popped something hard though. Come on. Yeah. I know, right? Oh my God. Excuse me. Yeah, it's been raining, so it's a wet ground. So guess what? It smells that much stronger.
Jimmy on Pooper Scooper detail. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what this show.
What do you got a shovel for, Jimmy? It's a big dog. Come here, Ranger. Come here. Do you want a cookie? Come here. Come here. Come here. I got a cookie. Come here. Come here and get it. Come here. Come here. Come here. You can get it. Come here. Come here, Ranger.
So you grab it and you throw it way away from the house. That way it ain't right next to the freaking window. I guess that's the way that's the way a dog says I love you, I guess. Oh,
Nah, you're just in his territory. How you doing? Get down. Get down. Get down. You silly girl. Get down. Janice, get down. Oh, sorry.
I think that the people are. Hell, I don't even know what phone is ringing. Sorry, guys. Oh.
Oh, wow.
All right. I don't know what that is. Okay, so the neighbor's dog is a mix between a lab and a pit bull. So it's a little bit bravo, aggressive, but it's a little bit smart. And I guess because I actually give it bread and leftover bacon and stuff, and I work with it and train it and teach it and stuff, how to sit and whatnot. Because the neighbors over there, they don't do anything with dogs. They don't even bathe them and take care of them. And I guess it kind of has a little bond with me, but it
Right.
knows, that its owners are over there, but it likes to be here.
Right.
So it'll come over just to let me know it's here. It takes a dump outside the windows, like I'll give you something to remember me. Freaking Lord help me. And this is the third time, dude.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. That was weird, man. I'm telling you. It's weird. I think I'll just go ahead and buy me a 380. This is for the kids. Learn how to manage a pistol. Hell, my kids already know. It's for the neighbors' kids and stuff. Oh, y'all thought I was kidding when I was talking about my aunt using WD-40 and gun oil as a perfume. It's true. She'd walk through the living room and I would think that I'm sitting there cleaning my gun or something, you know? Well, it's been married 30 years, the same guy. I guess it'll work.
Oh man. Hey guys, I gotta take a break. Yeah, I got a tooth that's really messing with me. I gotta figure something out with it. I'll be back in just a little bit.
Hey, brother,
All right.
you know how to do the aspirin trick? You rub the
Yeah.
aspirin on and rub it on or whatever. Or
Yeah,
just get some bubble gum, suffer through chewing it, and just top your tooth off with the bubble gum. And it'll keep the saliva from getting in there messing with the nerve. That's usually what does it.
All right.
That sucks, man. I mix up a little epoxy, dude. Man. I can,
Yeah, there ain't much worse than a toothache.
yeah, and that. And I'm like, okay, I got all my teeth out now. All I got is like 2 or 3 teeth, so I don't have to worry about that no more. Got to get some. Everybody keeps telling me to get dentures, but VA will pay for me to have implants. What do you think, Canoe? You think dentures? I mean, of course they would be easier,
Well,
but
if you can afford the implants, they're getting really good now, but they're expensive as hell. I'm probably gonna have to get dentures within the next 10 years. I did not take care of my teeth.
man, I've been hitting the jaw so many times and stuff, and grinding my teeth at night, worried about my soldiers, worried about my kids. I mean, I'm one of them worry freaks, and that's why I'm not really a control freak. I'm like, fuck it. If you're gonna do that, I'll tell you what's gonna happen. That either you do this, that's gonna happen, or you do that, and that's gonna happen. Period. But I kind of worry about people. And I know I don't need to, because they got their own life, but it's just I care, I guess. Damn it. When I see people screwing stuff up, man, and it's the decisions that they make. It's not that. Hell, I screw things up all the damn time. Sometimes on purpose. It's when they receive the repercussion from the decision they made and they try to lie or give excuses or blame somebody else. I mean, it's what they do afterward. That's the one. I hope Bill's going to be all right, guys. Yeah, I just saw you bleep out. Miriam, tomorrow night is supposed to be the blue moon, sweetie. That's going to be nice. Okay, over here in chat, I can see the Twitch feed or what do you call that thing? Restream bot. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Buffalo. 5 days a week going to the doctor. So what's up, Buffalo? Is it a kidney thing, or are you a lab tech, or? Oh, Don T. Rump knows about the cocoa leaves. Check him out. Now, what we use is cacao leaves. They're not actually cocoa like you make cocaine out of. They're not that. You have to go a lot further south, I think. When I was on the Nicaragua border, I bought a couple of, I guess you'd say about 5 acres over there. Part of my property is in Nicaragua and part of it's in Honduras. I had a little friendly visit from a gang that thought they were going to give me an offer I couldn't refuse until I took 2 of their guns away. Yeah. I mean, one of them, I just could just reach right down and he lifted up his jacket, like showing me he's got a gun, right? And I just reached down and grabbed it, cocked that baby back, and they're all like, "What the hell just happened?" And see what they were trying to do. Somebody somehow told them that I'm a lab tech, right? And I work with chemicals, and they wanted me to refine cocaine for them. That's my best guess, you know. But sorry, dude, never went back. Well, Uncle Bubba, well, good luck with that road, man. My brother was on meth. He was on meth and cocaine for a while, and he's never been the same.
Your soul, dude. Stay away from that shit.
My brother's never been the same.
Smoke some weed.
Yeah.
If you want to get real fucked up, if you need an alternative that's not too terrible, if you can find it, I would suggest clean LSD.
Huh.
You got to be careful though, because a lot of it is not pure anymore. But if you can find some clean LSD, try microdosing it. It'll calm
You know
you
what?
down.
You're not the first one I heard talk about that. That's interesting.
I mean, don't get me wrong. LSD was always my favorite hard drug of choice. I like tripping. You know, it was cool back when I was a teenager. I did it a bunch of times. But from what I hear, the research that's been going on for the past, 10, 15 years for microdosing LSD, it's very therapeutic. And it can, solve a lot of anxiety problems and depression and all different kinds of shit.
A lot of diseases and disorders come from that stress and anxiety. You're right, man. You're really right. Now, what I understand, you can get 8 doses out of one little tab. You know how the little tabs like that? That's a whole hit of PCP or LSD.
The problem around, okay, Midwest U.S., Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Kentucky, Michigan, all that, for like 10, 15 years, there was basically one guy that was running LSD for that whole area. He got busted around 1999, 2000, sometime around there.
Wow.
He was getting it. This guy, he ended up getting like 450 life sentences. So he's done. He's in prison for the rest of his life. But his supplier, get this, they were creating it in a lab in Kansas in a decommissioned U.S. Air Force nuclear missile bunker underground.
Nice. How much safer can you be?
Exactly.
Come on.
Yeah, it was some crazy shit. And after that dude got busted, you could not find acid to save your life in Ohio.
Poor
And
guy.
if you find anybody that's selling acid nowadays, 9 times out of 10, there might be a tiny little bit of acid in it, and then they just cut it with strychnine and sometimes ecstasy.
Why not?
And they're probably using fentanyl now too. You can't get any kind of powder drug in Ohio and not run the risk of having it cut with fentanyl. Cocaine, crack, meth, PCP, it's all cut with fentanyl.
That fentanyl, man. That's your zombie drug right there. That's as close to
it just kills you. These people, they're unscrupulous drug dealers. They'll cut it with the fentanyl and they'll cut it too strong. And, over a weekend, you'll get 30, 40 people overdosing and dying in like a 3-city area.
They didn't even know they were taking
It's a big problem.
Good Lord. And people don't understand what this does. Okay, you got one part of your brain is called the some people call it lizard brain, right? It's the very center core of your brain. And then you got all the memory brain and the visual and the temporary and the permanent memory all the way around it. Now, to communicate between the two, you got two little electrodes, right? And these are, every human being has gold in their body. That's why I drink of course, at a higher level, I drink that colloidal gold because it reinforces the tips of it. Gold is one of the most conductive metals in the world. However, radiation will never go through it. The thinnest little sheet of gold, even the sun's radiation won't go through it. It's just beautiful. But what fentanyl, cocaine, heroin, even nicotine actually affects it a little bit. The gold that you have at the tips, the conductors, is what they are. It starts to strip them away and it amalgamates with it. That's why they put mercury in the freaking vaccines, and that's why people you see who take vaccine, they have a bad memory, and some of them are just straight up can't even remember nothing. Man, you tell them your name, and 10 minutes later they're like, "What's your name again?" I mean, their brain don't even work because of that. They got mercury in there amalgamated with the gold. That's how I pull gold out of the creeks and stuff out here. I use copper sheeting and I put mercury on it and I run all the material across it and the gold sticks to the copper sheet and I just scrape it off, use a retort so I don't breathe in any mercury, and that's how I get my gold. Only got like what 6.5 ounces basically over the past few years. When I go out there, I'm always working in the creek.
Now, the thing the kids like to do when I was a teenager, they would they called it dip. They would or wet. They were basically it's kind of like PCP. They would take cigarettes or joints and they dip them in fucking formaldehyde and let it dry, and then they would smoke it. Oh God. I saw that ruin a couple people's lives. They became complete psychotic, disassociated, nutcases.
Yeah, I remember this one group of kids was in a back row in one of my classes in high school, man. I mean, and they had a little bitty bottle, little dark bottle like that. And what it was a mix of what I believe to be paint thinner and nail polish remover. And they would just open it up, huff some of it, and they would be back there, and you would literally see their faces turn red and white. And I'm like, dude, what is going on with you guys? One of them stuck one by my nose one day, and I'm like, no, never again. Sorry. I mean, who wants to do that? Can't even freaking walk.
Probably my favorite hard drug, other than acid. I have smoked compressed opium before, like powdered opium. They called it Red Rock, and it came
kind of like hash, kind of like
It was kind of like hash, yes. It was like a dark red, and it came kind of like in a powdery but like putty like cube. They would sell it like in 5-gram cubes.
Kind of like the whiskey.
You take a razor and scrape off, powder of it and like lace your joints or your bowl with it and everything and just smoke it on top of the weed. That was nice.
What did they used to call that? A regular weed was a doobie. Oh my gosh. And if it had some cocaine in it, it was, or what you're talking about, it was called something else. I don't know. Whatever. I only did that once and I never did it again. I'm like, the hell with that, dude.
Yeah, the craziest shit that I ever did that I would, tried once and I would never do again, that animal tranquilizer.
Holy,
What the fuck?
boy.
Ketamine.
I literally got shot one time with an animal tranquilizer. It only has 5 cc's in it, but boy, that drops you to the ground. Good night.
The ketamine, the kids called it Special K. My sister used to do it, and I tried it. I took a hit with her and her boyfriend one time, and basically, like, we were crawling around on the living room floor, just enjoying the sensation of the carpet on our skin for about 2 hours.
No. It's so simple, you know. Just enjoy it. Come on, it's so pretty.
In La La Land.
Lord have mercy.
And the other thing I will never do again is inhale nitrous oxide. That I did that with my dad a bunch of times. I'll never do that again. That kills way too many brain cells.
What's with your mic, bro?
I one last time I did it, I like I could not speak about 10 minutes. Scared the living shit out of me.
I wish I could have heard what you were saying. Is it my end?
No.
Do you think it's my reception or
On my end? My signal's fucked up tonight.
uh-oh. A squirrel has been
Yeah.
chewing the wire, huh? Something like that. And which happened to me in Tennessee. Outside of Fort Campbell. Yeah. Squirrels were horrible, man. You'd find dead squirrels on the ground. They would literally chew into the power line.
Yep.
And they would literally, with the moisture on their teeth or whatever, they'd bite into and it was over. You'd find some nights, I mean, in the morning, I'd go out and I'd see 2 or 3 of them laying their tails all smoking and shit. Damn it. When only one of them I saw it, I heard it. I heard the pow, right? And I heard this thump on the ground. And I went out on the deck, right? And I looked down and there was a squirrel right there. His tail was smoking, literally smoking, man. Damn. Poor little fella. Probably could have picked it up and eat. I mean, instant barbecue, dude.
Well, what I was saying before when my audio cut out, the last time that I did whippets, nitrous oxide, I went to a party and someone had a tank of medical grade nitrous oxide, and they were selling big punching balloons full of it for $10 a piece. And I did one, and then I started doing a second one, and I got about a quarter of the way through it, and I was talking to my friends. All of a sudden, I lost the ability to speak. Completely lost motor function. Like,
literally.
what I was saying in my head, sounded right, but what was coming out of my mouth was all mush mouth. It was like blah, blah, blah.
Blurred up.
I started like panicking and sweating and everything, and my friend was like, "Oh yeah, you got the lock. You'll be okay. The K-hole. Yeah, you'll be okay in about 10-15 minutes. Just chill out and watch the TV." You know, and I calmed down after a couple minutes. And about a half hour later, I could talk again. But that scared the living shit out of me, and I'll never do it again. Nope.
Damn right. Okay, Uncle Bubba's asking, and Canoes, Uncle Bubba's asking, what is the most dangerous drug? I would have to argue that from the trumpet flower, the angel trumpet here in Central America, that's what scopolamine is made from. It completely wipes your brain out of any kind of will whatsoever. And I could give you some, just a simple little sprinkle in my hand, and for you to inhale it, not even 10 minutes later, you're completely under my suggestions because I'm
Yep.
the voice that you were hearing.
He
Yeah.
uses.
You'll take all of your money out of your bank and give it to me. I mean, dude, just by suggestion, you do everything. It's insane. I have never seen anything like that in my life, guys. I saved a guy's life, and I noticed that there were two girls and a guy walking behind this one fella, and he was from Europe or something. And I was curing for my lung, but I am who I am. I was in Tela, Atlantida, here in Honduras, and that's a tourist place, right? And this guy was there with what was it, a band, like a marching band kind of thing for the military or whatever. And they were just on vacation, and literally they had walked up and he was using his card and he used it in the ATM like 4 times trying to get money out. And they knew who I was. They know me, and I walked up and I gave him that look, man, the old colonel look, and I said, "What are you doing?" Because I seen them, and the one guy that was following him, he tried to bow up a little bit, and I just kind of brushed him off. And the two women that were beside this guy they had convinced him to get all of his money that he can out of the bank. But see, when you go overseas, a lot of banks will put a security lock on your account where you can only get so much out every day, and you have to wait 24 hours, kind of like my bank. And but mine's Bank of America Military, super high security. I kind of appreciate it. But this guy was under the influence of scopolamine, and the next day, this lady comes up to me and he said, "Are you the guy that helped our friend yesterday?" I didn't even know who she was, dude. She was speaking kind of like a German accent, but she was speaking English. And she said, "We don't know what happened to him. He come over here and he kind of went crazy for a little while, and then he fell down, and just passed right out on the floor, and he woke up with a huge headache." Yeah, that's what scopolamine does, man. It'll screw you up. Stuff is spooky, man. Apart from that, I could take some um oh my god, castor oil. The castor seeds that come from the castor plant.
Yes.
Yeah, I can make some dart oil that you put on the darts. They'll just.
It's a dioxin.
Yeah, I mean it'll ravage every organ in the body. I mean just stuff is horrible. Put it on on the point of an arrow, and it's over, dude. You can't even eat the meat off of an animal that you kill with one of those.
Yep.
And I'm sitting here answering froggy.
Episode of Jimson weed. I
Yeah.
would never mess with that shit.
Yeah, you got a lot of weeds, man. You can concentrate them down a little bit. And the steels that we use in the lab for chemicals, it's just a little, a little pot like that, made out of copper with a nice. Normally, I like to use the 1/2 inch copper tubing, and but you concentrate that stuff, man. Even there's some of them that even the vapors will kill your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I always, it's a habit, and these actually came from the laboratory on base. And you see that cover right there? Oh, there went one of my breather discs. That's carbon, and it's designed to grab any kind of chemical vapors that might be coming off of my project.
Yeah.
Just a little safety precaution thing. And yeah, as a lab tech, you hold on to it, man. All right, there we go. Everything's set. You take care of your mask, man. That's one of the most important things about being in the lab. A lot of people running around with these masks on, they're getting all stressed out and stuff. And I'm like, dude, whatever. I even got like a callus across my nose from so many years of wearing a mask.
Now, speaking of the masks, here in Ohio, about 2 weeks ago, the governor made it mandatory that you have to wear a mask in a public space. I haven't worn one, in my store the entire past 2 weeks. And today, usually I get like maybe 3 or 4 people a day that'll make a comment about it. And for the most part, I just, tell them either I'm not playing stupid games, or I tell them that I'm testing out the new DARPA invented invisible mask. I'm wearing one, but you just can't see it.
Nice.
That's what I usually tell them. Well, today, the owner of the store was in to play lottery. He comes in like 20, 30 times a day. He was playing lottery, and a customer came in, and she's like, "Oh my, you don't have your mask on. Where's your mask?" I'm like, "Ma'am, I got a plexiglass shield right in front of me. There's one hanging from the ceiling." And I'm like, "That's, good enough for me." And she's like, but you have to wear a mask. I'm like, "No, I really don't." She's like, but I'm like, "Can I get you something?" Yeah, I need a pack of smokes. And so I rang her up, and she left. And the owner of the store, he's over at the lottery terminal, and he looks over at me and he's like, "Where's your mask?" I'm like, "You're not wearing a mask." He's like, "Yeah, you're right."
Good point. Lord help us. That people
like,
are really.
I ain't playing the game, man.
Yeah, they're losing their minds, man. It's like a test, a worldwide social test to dipping a toe in the water kind of thing. See how far they can. I mean,
yeah, like the county health department's going around doing inspections at all the locations in the county that have food service licenses.
right.
And yeah, we have a food service license, so we're waiting for them to show up. They haven't been in yet, and I'm just waiting for one of them inspectors to come in and give me a hassle. I'm just gonna tell them, look, the owner of the store, my boss, isn't wearing a mask, so you know what? I'm not wearing a mask. You don't like it? It's my ass.
And I mean, it's getting so ridiculous. It's just. I'm surprised Texans haven't started dropping bodies left and right by now. Just you know what the Bible talks about. God he will drop down a grand delusion, a great delusion is what it called. And I mean, if you can't see it by now, then something's wrong with somebody, man. They're blind because it's insane. And you can see how everything's going, how the angels were laying out what's going to happen as the earth starts to get full of people, the timeline, what's going to happen. And it actually makes really good sense. Once you get so many people together, and if you take a look at it, corralling people into one particular area, like a city, dude, you're causing a lot of stress. And then you're killing babies, and it's just now you're seeing everything flip upside down. And come on, man, that's just. It seems like it's inevitable, bro. There's going to be a World War III, if you want to call it that, or like AJ says, World War IV, which I kind of agree with what he says on that.
Well, I think for World War III, we're in the cold stage and it's starting to heat up.
Yeah, like the Cold War never ended, and actually it didn't. It kind of shifted directions, but it didn't end.
Yeah, some people will argue that it did end for a small amount of time, but if you look, okay, it was the West versus the East. Free market capitalism versus the USSR. USSR ceased to exist and became Russia.
Right.
In the few years where they were starting up their new system, yeah, the Cold War kind of fizzled out, but it picked right back up afterwards. It just wasn't in the news.
Okay. Now that's
Hola.
see. Hold on a second. I'm gonna put you guys up here, and I'm gonna. Somebody had a little medical problem, had to go to the clinic. I'm gonna just check some things out real quick.
All right, I'm gonna mute you.
Thanks, bud.
All right. Just out of curiosity, Miriam, what's the weather like up there now? You getting a lot of this rain and humid weather like we are now? Cool. Yeah, Skull. I'm agnostic, but I'm open to, pretty much anything. And I would definitely agree with you. If there is a God, he most definitely has a sense of humor. Otherwise, he would have killed himself a long time ago. Oh, Bruce Watson Lake. All right, here you go, buddy. Get your ass on screen. Well, Don T. Rump, he does this every once in a while. I try to ignore it. All I can say is don't tempt him.
Howdy.
What's up, dude?
How's my audio?
5x5, brother.
Cool. Howdy. How's my audio? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I heard your echo.
I got it. My bad. So I am so glad I've got a nice cool breeze tonight coming in my window for the first time in days, man. I've been roasting. 95 degrees outside. I've got no AC, so I have to shut the windows in the morning and leave them open at night. And then the breeze stops blowing at night. And so there was nothing to move the hot air out of my apartment at night. And it was just so fucking miserable. So today I went to Walmart and got a big box window fan. But now I don't need it because there's a breeze. It was bad, man. It was like you feel like in South America or Mexico, why they take siestas in the afternoons, because it's so hot, it makes your body just want to sleep. That's the only way you can cope with it. So that's what I've been doing. I might crank that fan up later if the breeze stops. I'd like to get an AC unit for my bedroom window, but man, I just can't afford it.
Yeah, they do cost money, bro.
And
I hate
finding one.
It's the only way I can sleep.
And then there's a whole thing of finding an air conditioning unit that runs on a regular 2-prong outlet. Most of them need a grounding socket, 3-prong, and I don't have one in this cheap ass place. This place was wired in the 70s. Right? And then what do you do about condensation? You just have a tube that drips outside the window, right? From the AC unit. Can you hear me, Canoe?
Yeah, I hear you.
Is that what you do? You make sure that condensation from the AC unit drips outside the window.
Yes.
Right.
You want to have it positioned in the window so there's a slight downward angle. That way you won't have to worry about anything. Only like 1 or 2 degrees, and anything will drip off. You'll be good.
It's been many years since I had one. But do they even make air conditioners that aren't grounded? I don't even think they do. They gotta have
I don't think they're allowed to, but you can buy a ground to non-ground adapter. That's what I run with.
And they run a wire to a steel water pipe or a steel gas line, which is not really smart considering gas is explosive. Yeah. Running electricity through a gas line, but there is one.
Hey, hang on 1 second, Bruce. Wizard. Yeah, good night, Wizard. I hope your tooth feels better soon. Get some sleep, and I'll take care of things tonight. I'll keep it going for a while. So concentrate on getting better. You and Larry have a good night.
Yeah, good night, Wizard. Hope you feel better, man. They must have like an exposed nerve root or exposed nerve in a tooth. Those are the worst. Yeah, so that's the only thing, man. Last time I tried to find a small window air conditioner, they were all 3-prong, needed to be grounded.
Yeah, just go to the hardware store or, any big box store, pretty much like Home Depot or Lowe's.
Yeah.
You can get those adapters for just a couple of bucks.
But then you got to run a wire from that adapter. You still have to ground it if you want to be safe.
Yeah, if you want to be up to code, that way. I've been running mine, for over 10 years just with the adapter without running, an extra ground, and I've never had any problem. I check it, every time I run it to make sure it's not overheating or anything, and I've never had an issue.
Oh, really? That's encouraging. Yeah. That's encouraging. I might just go for that and still try to run a ground wire to something. Like I was saying, I do have steel gas line, natural gas lines here, but they shut them off. They shut the gas off to the whole building because they were leaking last year. Fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, somebody's beating on my door, and it's the fucking fire department.
I remember you telling me that. Yeah, we had that kind of lighting up in Canada because everything ran off of propane up there, and it was nice. You'd have to change the mantles every couple of weeks, but it was like it beat electricity hands down.
But it's probably not a good idea to be running electricity, even like a ground wire through a steel gas line, because electricity could possibly ignite the gas somewhere.
Oh yeah, you'd want it separate. That's just asking for trouble.
Right. That's what I was thinking. Well, I could just hammer a grounding rod. Well, I could probably find a grounding. I know. There's a grounding rod at the power box outside. I could run a fucking long ass wire to the grounding rod in the ground outside to my air conditioner. The neighbors would be like, "What the fuck are you wiring up, dude?" I just set the place to blow in a couple days.
No. You want to hear something strange? I was at work today, and I was looking out the window, and this city truck from the maintenance department for my city came into the parking lot with its hazard lights on, which they're really not supposed to use unless it's an emergency, but whatever. And the lights caught my attention, so I was watching them for a couple of minutes. They were parked out by the corner. They went out to a fire hydrant, shut it off, opened it up, and put some kind of box inside the fire hydrant. Like some kind of electrical box. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck is that? I have no idea. I'm going to make some phone calls in the next couple of days.
Meter to measure the water that comes out of it.
Yeah, that's all I can think of for a legitimate reason is some kind of meter.
Yeah, Skull Drazer.
Like fire hydrant, why ain't the fire department working with it, you know?
Yeah, but see, Skull Drazer, what that does is when you put an adapter like that, it defeats the purpose of the ground wire.
Yes.
It leaves a unit that is supposed to be grounded ungrounded, which means technically you could receive an electric shock.
Yep. I've got a bunch of them I use because the wiring and the outlets in my house, a lot of them are ungrounded. You get that with older houses.
If there's just a little trickle leak somewhere in the AC unit, you could walk up and touch it one day and get a shock.
And a thing that you'll have to worry about if you're using those, if you're using an appliance that draws a lot of amperage, it may trip your breaker. Problem I have with mine, I was using one of those to run a pressure washer out on the driveway, and it kept tripping the breaker for that line. So you got to be careful on what you're plugging in. But I think the air conditioners nowadays, they're pretty low ampere because they just keep designing them more energy efficient.
Oh, I've checked my box. It's all brand new breakers in it.
Yeah.
But this house was wired in the 70s. I mean, this house was wired in the 70s, and there's one. There's one.
I
gotta put on headphones.
Yeah, I think he's still talking to his friend. I got wiring in my house. It's probably from the 30s.
So I was trying to tell Skull Drazer this place was wired in the 70s, and there's only one 3-prong outlet in the whole place. And it's in a different room than I need to put the air conditioner in. And then you've got the whole extension cord deal running across the floor. Shit. And that's the only outlet I'll plug my computer in because I make sure my computer's grounded.
Yeah.
That's the most important appliance in the house, in my opinion. And I don't want to run an air conditioner off the same circuit that an air conditioning's on, because that could, trip a breaker or fuck up the computer.
Yeah, the way my house is wired is kind of fucked up. If I'm running the air conditioner when the pump kicks in, everything that's on the circuit in the house will flicker. If it's a light or a radio or whatever, it's just strange.
Yeah, that's the thing, Skull Drazer. I had an electrician tell me about that, and I studied. I was an apprentice, but that was like 20 years ago. I've forgotten half the shit I learned. That instead of positive, negative, and a ground, or positive, negative, and neutral, or something like that, that they call it a grounded outlet, but it's really not grounded. I can't understand that shit. I was like, what? I stuck a voltmeter in the outlet that's technically grounded here, and it says ground. Then I stuck a voltmeter in another 3-prong outlet that's got a the ones they put beside the sink, ground fault interrupter switch.
Yeah, ground fault indicator, GFIs.
And when I stuck the voltage meter to the ground, it was not grounded. And I tried to tell the electrician, I'm like, this is not.
Was it in a reset mode?
Yeah. I tried to tell him this is not really a grounded outlet. And he goes, oh, yes, it is. It's one of those 2 wire grounds, because I took the plate off of it and looked inside. There's only 2 wires going to the outlet. I'm like, this is not a grounded outlet. He's like, oh yeah, it's one of them special 2 wire grounded outlets. I'm like, what the fuck? You ever heard of a 2 wire grounded outlet? No, there's no such thing, right? And then I was like, well, I could press the point, but then you guys might find some reason to evict me. And he's like, yep. You want to be homeless again? I'm like, nope, never mind. No shit. That was the end of the conversation. Fucking slumlords. Can you believe that shit? I'm not making it up.
A Polish gardener, welcome. I don't think that's something cooking. I think that's his laundry pot. He soaks clothes in that pot.
Yeah, I know just enough about home wiring to get in big trouble.
Yeah, I don't want nothing to do with it. If I have an issue, I call an electrician.
Do you know how much money it costs to hire an electrician? I mean,
well, I've been electrocuted once.
Landlord,
I don't want to go through that again. Nope.
well, I know. But if the landlord doesn't give us shit, I mean, this is really a slum housing, man. It's HUD, Housing and Urban Development. You've heard the reputation, right? For disabled housing, I guess you could call it. I'm a disabled vet. So it's not worth raising hell about.
The cats are having an argument.
I like that black cat you got. That's pretty cool.
Oh, did you hear what she did the other night?
No.
She almost burnt my house down.
Oh, what? How?
Yeah, speaking of electricity, okay, I think it was either Thursday or Friday night. I woke up at about 5:15 in the morning out of a sound sleep for no reason. I sit up in bed and I'm like, why did I wake up? And I noticed a noise coming in somewhere in my bedroom that I've never heard before. It was kind of like a crackling, sputtering, humming, buzzing noise. And my first thought is, oh, fuck, the air conditioner's crapping out. And then I noticed the smell.
Oh,
burnt
shit.
insulation. Electrical fire.
Yeah, ozone. Smell that electrical ozone.
I jump out of bed, turn the light on, and I look down on the floor, and the power strip surge protector that I had my laptop plugged into was sparking and smoking. So I reached down, unplug it from the wall, unplug everything that was plugged into it, and pick it up. It's fucking covered in cat piss.
I'm sorry to laugh, but it's fucked up.
I don't know how she didn't electrocute herself, but yeah, she pissed all over the fucking surge protector. Yeah, and the fucked up thing is, I had been drinking, earlier that evening, and I had the equivalent of a 6-pack. If I would have been any more drunk than I was, I might not have woken up from that. I would have slept right through it, and it would have been bad. So she got locked in the bathroom for about 2 days.
Well, you have a smoke detector that would have gone off, I hope.
Yeah, but I was, if I would have had anything more to drink, no guarantee that would have woke me up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got guaranteed to wake you up is when the fire department, this fucking 7-foot tall, 350-pound, fucking Nephilim looking firefighter beating on your door over and over again. I mean, that shit will wake the fucking dead. I'm telling you, man. I thought the cops were here or something. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Your neighbor downstairs carbon monoxide detector is going off, and we're showing dangerous levels. We need to come in and check your carbon monoxide. I'm like, oh, okay, come on in.
Hey, Skull put a link in the chat for you, Bruce.
I see it. Thank you.
Okay.
Craigslist. Come on, man. I've had nothing but big disappointments with Craigslist. Everything I ever tried to get there, it turned out to be a scam. No, I'm just going to find somebody that repairs air conditioners in town. Because if he repairs them, he's probably got a used one
there that does it. Because there's got to be a market for it.
Yeah, or just go to Lowe's or Home Depot and try to find a tiny one I can afford.
I bought mine about 10 years ago at Walmart, and I only paid like maybe $180 for it.
Something under 200 I could probably handle. Maybe they've gone down. It's been a couple years since I checked. So that's wild. Your cat pissed on the surge protector and didn't get electrocuted. Or maybe he did and you just don't know it.
Well, it's a she. That's the weird thing. She's a weird cat.
Aren't they all?
She's not fixed. And when she gets into heat, she kind of sprays like a boy cat. It's strange. And I'm thinking maybe she was like a foot away from it and let loose.
Oh, yeah. Right.
But it
wasn't a steady stream. It was droplets.
Like when I picked up the surge protector, the underneath side of it, right underneath where the switch and the transformer are, like the plastic was completely bubbled out from overheating and everything. Yeah, I lucked out.
Damn. I bet that smelled really good too.
And the thing is, I was running it through one of those converters for ground to unground.
Oh.
And it's still, I caught it before it caught fire. So.
Yeah, I knew this chick that could pee standing up one time. I'm like, what the hell? We were camping in the woods. She said, watch this. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, man. Learn something new every day. So them Tennessee girls, they're like wildcats too.
Yeah.
Yep. So hey man, where's the panel? We need a couple more people in there.
Hey Budman, how you doing?
Sure would be cool if Miriam got on live stream one day. She did one time on Twitch a couple years ago. I actually talked to Miriam. Everyone could hear it for just like 5 or 10 minutes, and then she's switched off.
She posts videos when she was down in Mexico on YouTube.
Yeah.
But it wasn't
live conversation back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did that one time. I think it's been almost 3 years.
Maybe it was on Discord voice chat.
Or was it Discord?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, that's right. Discord. I don't know. Come on, Miriam. We would love to hear from you. Okay, I won't beg. Just asking. One of these days, I bet she will. All right, I'm taking a 1 minute break. I'll be right back.
Right on. Yeah, I'm looking at the
I'm back.
weather radar right now. That hurricane, whatever it is, it looks like it's past where Zach is, and it's moving up into North Carolina and Virginia right now.
They've already declared a mandatory evacuation for the Outer Banks of North Carolina. And that was 2 days ago, which is really
Well,
weird.
that's about where the eye is right now. Well, it's getting close to there. It's like the eye looks like it's about maybe 50 miles northeast of the point on the coast where North Carolina and South Carolina are. So probably like by June and all that. It's right about there.
So Canoes, I'm impressed a lot of times with your knowledge of governments and militaries and whatnot. How did you, or where did you go to learn all that?
Tom Clancy in Wikipedia. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, Tom Clancy, he's, he writes fiction, but it's all fiction based on a lot of people he knows that are in the military.
He's made some very accurate predictions over the years. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us, but he has people ghostwriting under his name, so his
I didn't know that.
books are still going on.
When did he die?
About 5 years ago, I want to say.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Maybe I did and forgot. So you read a bunch of his books?
I've read pretty much everything of his.
Wow. I used to read a shitload of books when I was in school, even after school for a while. But once the internet came along, I'm like, I can almost find anything I want to read online.
Yeah. I've got hundreds of books that I've downloaded that I have not gotten around to reading yet.
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for the big shit hit the fan blackout. Or no. Yeah, and then hook up a battery to the computer.
Bubba's asking a question. Difference between SEALs and Delta. SEALs are Navy. Delta is Army. Okay. In fact, there was some news I caught today about Navy SEALs. Not very good news. Somewhere down in Florida, they have a Navy SEAL museum. And they were giving...
Jensen Beach. Been right by it.
Okay, yeah, that's the name of it.
Jensen Beach, yep.
They were doing an event there. I think it took place about a year ago, but the video just released recently. There was an event there. It was a demonstration of combat canine operators, Navy dogs.
All right.
And they used in the demonstration the victim of the dog attack was like supposedly a protester with like the whole hands up, don't shoot bullshit. It was caught on tape, and now everybody's whining, oh, that's racist and all this bullshit. Yeah, something stupid like that.
Yeah, more of the same. Illogical. They don't know the oath. I swear to protect the country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Domestic means enemies that are citizens inside the nation, not foreign, which could be any kind of creed, color, variety. You don't train for that, then you're worthless. It's just common sense. Yeah, Miriam, I sometimes get in these live protest streams on YouTube and I type in "Unleash the Hounds." Goes back to an old black and white horror movie called The Hounds of Baskerville. The Hounds of the Baskervilles. You ever seen that movie?
No, but there was an offshoot of it. There was a TV show, a British TV show. It was a Sherlock Holmes TV show where Benedict Cumberbatch played Sherlock Holmes, and they had an episode about the Hounds of Baskerville.
Yeah.
And they twisted it into a military biochemical incident somewhere over in England that caused a bunch of people to hallucinate in the woods and think that there was some big dog running around killing and eating people. It was a pretty good show.
Sounds like it.
Oh yes, Steven Seagal was the super badass Navy cook. I love that movie. Under Siege.
And I just found out in the past couple of years that he's actually a sheriff in New Orleans.
Yeah. They gave him honorary sheriff status, and he actually went and completed the actual training required to be a deputy. So he's actually a legit cop.
Yeah, deputy sheriff.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he actually walks a beat or drives a cruiser.
That was a while ago. I don't know if he's still active with it because he doesn't live around there.
And so is Ted Nugent. I heard he's a sheriff's deputy in Michigan.
Yep. Well, he was. I don't know if he actually still lives in Michigan.
No, he lives in Texas now.
Yeah, because his house burned up in Michigan.
Oh.
Something like 10 years ago. He like catastrophic damage. It wasn't worth salvaging the house, and he lost a shitload of guns in the fire.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Alex Jones went and filmed a video at Ted Nugent's ranch, which was somewhere in Texas.
Yep. You know, Ted Nugent back in the days, I remember listening to Howard Stern probably around 2003, 2004. And he had Ted Nugent on, and Ted was talking about how he had his ranch in Texas, and he was going hunting for wild hogs, feral pigs.
Yeah.
And they were using fucking landmines.
Yeah, well, there's no license required for feral pigs in Texas.
Yeah. You can use whatever you want. They were using fucking landmines.
Use a fucking howitzer, bouncing Betties, C4.
You could fly from a helicopter and shoot them with a fucking minigun.
Napalm.
Barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my dad, back in the 60s and 70s, he used to do a lot of concerts. And he said, because he was really into music, and he always said that one of the best concerts he ever went to was a Ted Nugent concert.
Oh, same here, man. I saw Ted in the 70s.
He said he went to a show once at this place here in Ohio that no longer exists. It was called the Cleveland Coliseum. And Ted was suspended from the ceiling of the Coliseum on a fully functional Harley Davidson motorcycle, and he rode it down a strip of wires to the stage as his entrance.
Like on the rims with no tires, probably.
I don't know how he did it, but yeah, he's like, he was on a bike in the center of the ceiling and rode down some cables down to the stage.
Wow, Skulldrazer says Seagal has a house across the lake from my friend's parents' house. That must be wild. I wouldn't go knocking on his door. You know, people, you ever seen like the only one I've ever wanted to, well, it's not really wanted to, kind of thought about doing is Ozzy Osbourne. He has a mansion here in Montana in a place called Whitehorse, but it's not like you can just go there and, you know, where's Ozzy's mansion? Because it's like way up out of town, you know, on a mountain road. But I used to watch this show, The Osbournes. You remember it was on in what was it, MTV or something like that?
Yeah.
He invited cameras in his house, and you'd see his neighbors. And I think it was like Hollywood or outside LA or somewhere like that. His neighbors would walk up and press his little buzzer at the gate. Hi, is Ozzy home? We want to speak to him. I could just picture myself doing that here in Montana, and fucking 10 dudes show up pointing AR-15s at me. Get the fuck away from the gate.
Well, now, where I used to live, the town that I graduated high school in, just east of here, I used to ride my bike all over that part of the county. And the next town north of us, there's a road that runs parallel to the south shore of Lake Erie, and it's all richy, hoity-toity, you know, waterfront housing, you know, rich people. Kevin Costner built a house like 2 miles up the road from me where I was living there, and I used to ride past his house all the time, and he'd be out like washing his Mercedes in the driveway. And he was a big fan of baseball, you know, because he did all those baseball movies. He used to sit in the stands at my city park watching Little League baseball games just for fun.
With sunglasses and a hat on so nobody
just chilling out, watching games. And, you know, he was cool. You know, little kids would come up and ask for his autograph and everything. And, yeah, he'd usually sign an autograph. It's pretty cool.
That's kind of how I think of Ozzy. I think, you know, if you were decent about it, you could probably go up to his gate and press the buzzer. Say, I'm a big fan of Ozzy's. I'd like to know if he could come out and give me an autograph and maybe not get shot. Maybe. Because, you know, he's coming down with, what is it? Some type of Alzheimer's. He admitted it on camera.
Yeah.
So it won't be long. We won't be able to talk to Ozzy anymore.
Hey, Singularity. Have a good night, man. Take care.
And also, it'd be really cool to meet Ted Nugent. That would be cool. He let Alex Jones on his ranch, so.
Yep.
And supposedly he does things like takes groups and teaches them how to hunt with bow and arrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's all about hunting education.
What was that show he had, Call of the Wild? I saw a couple episodes. Have you seen those video clips with Alex? They go shooting AR-15s on Ted Nugent's ranch.
Yeah. And I think he was using a 50 cal Barrett too. And I saw the one episode where he was like in his garage shooting bow and arrow and everything with them.
Right.
Well, hey,
yeah.
What was what happened in Austin? Did they end up having any problems there the other day?
The cops hit the streets in full force. I was watching it live, man. There were hundreds and hundreds of cops, and they were armed with automatic rifles too. They were not fucking around. They told the Antifa, get the fuck off the street, get on the sidewalk. They just cleared that shit right out and just shut it down. Yeah.
Good.
Austin did not play around. It's just like Alex said, they had word that they were going to try some violent shit.
Well, as soon as you were talking about it that one day, you said Austin. I'm like, that's, the home of the Texas Rangers. That's their home turf. They ain't going to put up with that shit.
Right. Even though it is, the citizenry is mostly liberal, it's Texas. Don't mess with Texas. And the Rangers, I didn't know they were centered there. But yeah, Alex got on. He only said it for the first 5 minutes of his show. He said, is what Alex Jones said. He said, I just met this morning with the Austin Police Department, and they showed me intel documents that Antifa was planning to set up snipers on rooftops of parking garages, and we're going to start firing.
Yeah.
That was last weekend. And then he said, I'm having my person contact the police department now and see if there's some parts of that document that I can show on there. And then he went to break and then said nothing about it the whole rest of the day.
Yeah.
So somebody's told him to shut the fuck up, probably.
That's, if they're that specific on their threat, that's actionable intel. They can shut down all those buildings by city order, no problem.
Yeah,
They gotta have
that's what happened.
Manpower to deal with it all.
The live stream I saw, there were literally 300 to 400 armed with automatic rifles police in the street, standing row by row, like in formation, like military, and just marching down the street and saying, "Move, clear the street. This is an unlawful assembly. Get on the sidewalk, disperse." Antifa was just, they weren't running, but they were getting the fuck out of the way. They didn't even have to use tear gas.
I think half the problem with Austin is because they host that huge South by Southwest music festival.
Yep.
And that just attracts so much trash.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What they had, what was it, last year, I think, during the festival, they had that whack job drive through a closed street and ran over like 16 people outside of a music venue with his car.
I think I remember that.
So he was like high on something. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I gotta run downstairs real quick.
All right. Hey, Dallas, still hoping you would show us that glorious garden. You do a little short video and upload it to YouTube. Those giant tomatoes you're growing. Sounds really awesome, man. I'm impressed. And you got like 20 different kinds of vegetables or something like that. Mint. I want to see a video. I told you I put my videos up for 24 hours. I only had 3 people watch them. So I just took them down. They were too, I don't know, private. Too much information about me that I just didn't want to leave out there. But that was pretty cool. Miriam saw one of my videos. I've still got one up there about the honeybee I saw on a flower. Oh, Portland Andy is live. He's back again.
All right, here's a question for you, Bruce.
Yeah, man.
Portland Andy, is that Andy No guy?
No, not Andy No. I know who that is. Here, I'll put a link in the YouTube room. Cool. What? Wait a minute. His stream is all screwed up right now. But I'll just post a link to his channel, and then from there you can see some of his recent streams.
Okay, cool.
No, he's from Portland. He started way back before, well, when Trump first started campaigning. And Aaron DeTires was in Portland the same time Portland Andy was streaming the Antifa street protests against Trump, just because Trump was running for president, as I remember it. Me and Dallas been watching him that long. And so he gets on every night, pretty much, unless he's having technical problems or whatever, and has split screens of different cities. He focuses on Portland riots, but the other riots. There you go.
Cool. Got it.
I just checked his channel right now, and it's all screwed up. It's weird. I mean,
Well, they're continuing to use their hammer on a lot of people on our side right now, unfortunately.
Yep, and it's so messed up.
Like, I know you listen to Dan Bongino. Bongino's been complaining for about 2 weeks now that every single time that he has a show where he mentions hydroxychloroquine, his numbers get throttled.
I started liking Bongino for a while, and sometimes I'll listen to him, but not very often.
I don't get to listen to him like every day. I kind of like catch up on his shows a few days later after they premiere. I listen to him when I'm at work. When I'm working in the kitchen, cooking and everything, I'll put Bongino on.
Yeah, sometimes I will. So here is the whole crux of the matter. This is why this is 40 U.S. Code 1315. The Secretary of Homeland Security, in other words, federal police, shall protect the buildings, grounds, and property that are owned, occupied, or secured by the federal government, which is federal courthouses. And then in Part C, it goes on to say to make arrests without a warrant for any offense against the United States, in other words, against federal property like a courthouse, committed in the presence of an officer or agent for any felonies. It's just like if a cop sees you throw a fucking Molotov cocktail at somebody's house, he doesn't need to go to the judge and get a fucking warrant to arrest you. He can pull over the cruiser right there and arrest you on the spot. And why do these idiots think it's any different with a courthouse just because they're calling it a protest?
Yeah, I have personal experience with that. In downtown Cleveland, right on the lake shore of Lake Erie, we have there's a municipal airport that runs along the lake shore just north of downtown. And at the the western end of it, there's a pier that runs out into the lake. It's the biggest pier in the city, and it has the Coast Guard station there and the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. And it's actually the fleet headquarters for the Coast Guard for the Great Lakes Fleet. I think they call it the Fifth Fleet. And the Cleveland International Air Show takes place at 6-7 years ago, and I tried to go out on the pier because it's right underneath the takeoff path of the airport, and they had a Homeland Security guard sitting in a lawn chair there. He's like, "You can't walk past where I'm sitting." I'm like, "Why not?" He's like, "Because they federalized the property, and it's a security thing. You might have a missile in your backpack, and try and shoot down a plane." I'm like, "Are you serious?" He's like, "Yeah, if you go past where I'm sitting, I'll have to arrest you." I mean, it makes sense that they're trying to protect the aircraft and everything, but he was like real blunt about it. I'm
Things
like, okay,
are
yeah, I can.
escalating, man.
I just want to photograph a couple F-18s, you know.
Things are escalating everywhere. You can just see it. There used to be a base in what's called Little Creek, Virginia. It's a Navy SEALs
I've
base,
been past it.
and I was stationed in Norfolk in the Navy, and on Liberty we would go from Norfolk to Virginia Beach, and Little Creek is between Norfolk and Virginia Beach.
Mm-hmm.
And so sometimes I just get wasted and decide to walk the beach back to Norfolk. It's only 30 miles. Stay up all night, whatever. Haul in a backpack full of beers, stop on the beach, build a campfire, just normal things. And you could walk right past the gunnery range that would fire live rounds into the ocean. Right. And I used to see signs. They didn't say no trespassing. It just says, warning, you're entering a dangerous area of the beach. There could be live rounds or something like that. And I just walk on through, it's just the beach. But to this day, I think about that and I'm like, dude, I bet that shit's all full of barbed wire now and fucking gun turrets.
Oh, dude, Little Creek now, they have the Navy and the Marines have their hovercraft station there, those big LCACs, and a lot of the smaller patrol boats like the Cyclone class, I guess you would call them a Corvette. That's the class of ship they would be.
It's like
small,
a fast
high speed.
Yeah.
And
what we used to call cutters.
That's all military, dude. Okay, you got Little Creek, you got Norfolk, you got Oceana Naval Air Station, you got Fort Story, you got the SEAL base down the beach.
I used to walk right through that whole section on the beach and nobody say a fucking word.
There's Yorktown Weapons Station just upriver.
I bet you can't walk. I bet you can't walk the beach through there anymore.
It's like we went on vacation there. It was the only time I've ever been to the ocean. I was about 12 or 13 years old. And, we went to Williamsburg for a vacation, and we took a day trip out to Virginia Beach. And me and my sister, we're playing in the sand and the beach and the surf and everything. And all of a sudden, like 40 guys in camo come running up the beach carrying big ass boats above their heads, singing cadence and like falling in the sand and getting dragged and shit. And some dude screaming behind them, "Get your ass up out of the sand."
I saw that too one day there. Yep.
I'm like, oh, that looks so fun.
Right. It looks like hell.
Yeah, we were driving around the Cape where the coastal highway goes from north to west to go towards Little Creek, and it's all Fort Story there, and you can see the old the ground artillery from like World War I, the old caissons and the barracks and magazines and everything that they had there. It's like they had those huge ass like 200 millimeter guns and everything to defend the harbor.
There's still old cast iron cannons and shit, brass cannons and shit there. Yeah, I've seen it. But what I'm saying is, I bet, that was 30 years ago. I used to walk past there on the beach down by the surf, I bet you can't walk through there anymore without getting stopped. So much has changed, I mean, I would highly doubt that anybody could just walk the beach in front of those bases now. No fucking way. No. Yeah. And to think that I did it 30 years ago, it just kind of blows my mind. Of course, I wasn't scared because somebody would say, "Well, who the fuck are you?" And I'd say, "I'm active duty Navy. Here's my military ID." They could just say, "Well, come on, you need to get out of here," or, go ahead. But I wouldn't have been in big trouble. Like, "Oh, I'm from Afghanistan." What? It was cool back then. One of the coolest things I did is at the Naval Air Station, Oceana. I was on Liberty one weekend. And I just got a wild hair up the ass and decided to walk onto the air base. My ship was, at pier. We were in just on Liberty, and I decided just to walk up to the barracks unannounced, walk right into the main office to the commander of the, I guess it was Delta Force, and said, walked in, saluted, and I said, sir, I'm, a sailor on board the USS Yellowstone, and I heard there's this thing that you guys do called courtesy flights or training flights. And I was like, I'd really like to see one of these choppers go up in the air, and wonder if I could just come along with you. And he just smiled, and he said, let's see your ID, and he looked me up or something. And in 5 minutes, he's like, be here Saturday morning at 0600 in your work uniform with your ID. Mm-hmm. I said, can I bring a camera? And he said, yes, you can bring a camera. It was so cool, man. I came, and all these Delta dudes, they were like 16, and they were all looking at me like, what the fuck is this squid doing on our chopper? And I got to fly in what we called the Frog CH-46 Sea Knight.
Yeah.
With the dual rotors. And we went on a training exercise. We flew across Chesapeake Bay and to like a swamp area, and they fast roped down, and then they ran around on the ground for a while. And we came back 15 minutes later and picked them up, all the 16 guys. And I was taking photos the whole time. I'm like, what a fucking trip. This is not happening. That was so cool.
Yeah, I had the chance when I was in the Boy Scouts to take a trip or take a flight in a C-130, but my mother wouldn't sign the release form.
Oh, she was worried you get hurt or something.
That, and she was pissed off at me at the time, but that's besides the point. The only military vehicle of any kind that I've ever ridden in, back in 96, my Boy Scout troop and a bunch of other Boy Scout troops took part in a Army Reserve exercise in Ohio, where we got to play prisoners of war for a military police company that was doing POW training. And basically we all met at a National Guard armory about 20 miles south of us, and we got into a road convoy escorted by Humvees with gunners in the turret, and they escorted us down the freeway to Columbus, Ohio, to an Army base down there where they had a POW camp set up, the whole 9 yards, barbed wire fence and tents, intake and medical exams and all that shit. And for the weekend, we got to play as POWs. And they had like ID bracelets on us and everything, and we were all trying to like switch our identities around and fuck with the guards.
War games.
I got sick from some of the food that they served us, so I was in the infirmary one night, and there was a couple other kids that weren't feeling well, and they were, in the same boat as me, and they felt bad for us, so they took us for a ride at the end of the weekend in a Humvee.
Oh, nice.
Going through the base like at 40 miles per hour, like jumping curbs and stuff. The guy driving the truck was out of his mind. He's like, let's go for a ride. He's just going off-road like crazy. It was great. And then I've
never been in a Humvee.
I rode in an M2 Bradley.
No way.
Armored personnel carrier. They had one at the air show in Cleveland, and I bought a ticket and it cost $20 to take a ride around the runway with it.
Okay.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah. That must have been wild. Yeah, but you still could never beat what I did. I flew in a nuclear ballistic missile submarine through the air, emergency surface, emergency blow.
Blow, blow, blow.
Yeah, emergency blow. Submarine doesn't become totally airborne. The tail, the stern is still a little bit in the water, but you come up so fast. You've seen it on movies and shit, like, you know, Crimson Tide. But it was a real emergency. I've told you guys a little bit about it before. I'm starting to kind of tone it down because I'm worried if I say too much about what happened that day, might compromise security. But it was a real emergency. It was a real emergency surface off the coast of Scotland in the 80s. And we had nuclear missiles on board with live warheads. Dude, I had to go and change my underwear after that one. Because after that sub comes up in the air like that, it comes back down on the surface and slams hard on the surface of the water. I mean, the whole thing shudders and it knocks you to your feet. You can imagine, right? Submarine being airborne for 3 seconds and coming back down on the surface. Well, you can't tell by looking at the videos, but if you're on board, you can tell. It's like, you know, seriously disturbing. Enough to give you PTSD, really.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Navy news, I saw an interesting article yesterday. You're aware of that ship in San Diego that burned up at the pier, right? The Bonhomme Richard.
Oh yeah.
They've been talking.
Michael Savage discussed it today on his live radio show.
Cool. The article I saw, they were talking about, because they've been talking about what they're going to do with it. Most likely, it's still being inspected, and it will be for weeks. It's probably going to be too cost prohibited to like salvage it. They're going to end up scrapping it.
Shit.
So the issue now is a replacement, and apparently they're talking that the money that they would have used to replace it with has already been spent because Trump used that discretionary money to build some of the wall.
Well, you could see during the fires that the main superstructure was melting and warping.
Oh yeah, it's going to be completely structurally unsound.
Right. But I didn't think the hull was unsound, just the top.
Yeah, the plan that they were talking about in this article is they're thinking about buying a civilian ship to replace it, and it's the weirdest design. Imagine a cargo ship that has a midsection that's semi-submersible. It's like a well dock.
Yeah, another kind. Yeah, they use that kind for explorations, undersea explorations. They have submarines and mini submersibles and stuff, right? That kind. So anyway, guess what Michael Savage, you know who I'm talking about, right? Syndicated radio talk show host. He's been on Alex Jones's show. Did I lose you, Canoe? Canoe's frozen up. Hey, Canoe, you're frozen. I can still see Jimmy Beam moving. I think you might need to reset your connection, Canoe. Jimmy Beam, talk to me.
This is like the fourth time they had to not reboot, but what do you call it? Refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the guys in the prayer meeting have already left. A couple of ladies, they may kind of hanging around. You know how ladies are. Man.
No, I don't know. When you figure out ladies, I want you to write a book and send it to me. All right.
Yeah, yeah, go figure it out. Well, like I say, it's pretty basic, dude. We're logic based, they're emotionally based. Okay. And if you ever see anybody that is in a psychiatric ward, usually they're logic based and their emotional based got mixed up somehow, so they're considered crazy. That's all I can say. Yeah. I'm not calling women crazy. Okay, ladies, don't get me wrong. Really, I'm not.
Well, it's like a sliding scale. We all can be a little bit, you know.
Well, see, there's a big difference, bro, when somebody's doing crazy shit and they don't know that they're doing crazy stuff, right?
Right. Yeah.
And somebody like me that I understand that, yes, I am a lunatic, I'm freaking psycho, and therefore, I admit it, I have a control factor. I can control it, right? Yeah. I try to convince myself every day that. But it happens to work. So I guess it's okay.
It's a sliding scale. It
It
all
is.
depends on the situation. It all depends on the circumstances.
Yep. And that all depends on standard. Everybody has a standard, and that dictates the decisions that they were going to make in any given situation.
Yes, sir. That's right. And I was telling people the other day, like, why burning the American flag or why Antifa flying the hammer and sickle flags in the streets of America. A flag is a standard. If you do your research on what a flag is,
Well,
it's
I
a
mean, think
standard.
about it. You can call it a standard. What's your standard? And you show a flag, and there you go. Isn't that actually in the Navy regulations? They call it a standard.
That's
And in
right.
the Army, we call it a garrison flag, right? It's actually, you just say the word garrison and you're talking about a flag. Huh.
Well, you're telling me stuff I don't know. I just thought I'd share that for people that are listening that may not understand.
Yeah.
It even goes back
The
to
Bible
biblical
talks
days.
about raising a standard against, this
Yep.
or that. Yeah.
Yep.
And it is, you get your ass kicked. Yeah, and Don T. Rump, to respond with what you said, it's not going to be a retort. It's actually, I understand what's going on, and I see what's going on. And the reason why they came over, the whole entire group came over to pray. We had 11 people here for a little while, and they're praying for these. I took them in, gave them shelter, because literally the one that you saw with the hoodie on, he's literally a social slave here. And the families down here, they believe that they can actually own somebody. But they've been treating her like hell for, good Lord, man, probably about 15 years. And she's got some serious psychological stuff going on. But like we were just talking about, a raising standard. And so they're heading out in the morning, early in the morning. With the same little packs they came in with. Nothing more, nothing less.
Can
Kind
I
of
get
grow
an
eyes in the
audio
back of
check?
your head after a while. Sorry, bro.
Audio check.
Hear you loud and clear, brother. Over.
Cool.
Dude, I'm still saying over. Go here, go out.
It's the time of night where all the networks around here are doing, maintenance resets and everything. It fucks with my signal every night.
Oh, so you got, okay.
I'm running a hotspot through my phone to the laptop for my signal, so it's twitchy.
I got it. Okay.
I took a break. I'm back.
But every time the signal bounces, your input and output's going to bounce too. I got it.
Yeah.
Canoes, you back?
I need to bite the bullet and buy some fucking hardwired internet here. I just saw a local provider has $40 a month.
Huh. That's not bad. That's one place I've never been in Vermont. I've always wanted to go. I met a girl from Vermont. She was a supply specialist, right?
Canoes just froze up again on my end.
Come on. It just did. Dude, your computer
Okay, I'm gonna
doesn't
go
have
ahead and
to
get it.
with another computer without protection. Got like syphilis or something.
Jimmy B.
I don't want
That's
nothing to do with that.
My computer's got gonorrhea. It has the burns when it goes pee.
So, Canoe, I want to finish real quick what we were talking about. Can you hear me? Okay?
That's why I used to tell my girlfriends, just let me finish real quick.
So, Michael Savage today was talking to somebody running for Senate in Tennessee, and he reiterated what he had said before about that amphibious landing craft that caught fire in San Diego. I can't remember the name of it. And he said when Michael Savage, the Bichard, Michael Savage was on that very ship during Fleet Week in San Francisco a few years ago, like 3, 4, 5 years ago. He does this regularly, right? And here's the story.
Or did I hear that before?
Michael Savage said today on his radio show that when he was touring, when he was aboard the Bichard, they were letting Chinese journalists with cameras and touring them around every fucking compartment in the ship, letting them take photos. And Savage went up to the people in charge. He didn't say it was the captain or the XO, but he said, "Are y'all out of your fucking minds letting the Chinese journalists on this ship taking photographs?" And now look what happened. The damn things burn up.
Man, the only time that I've ever toured a Navy ship back in the 80s, there was a Perry class frigate that did a port call in Cleveland, and they had it open to the public for like 2 days. And my dad took me and my sister down there, and you had probably maybe 30 to 40% of the ship was open to the public. They had a guard posted at every corridor on that ship leading to a secure area, and no one in the public was allowed past that area. You couldn't go in the bridge, you couldn't go in CIC, you couldn't go near the magazines, you couldn't go near the Radio Shack, nothing. And
Dude, when I
they said use of deadly force is authorized if you fuck around on this ship. You know?
Well, when I was in the Navy, we never saw any journalists allowed on the ship, period. I was on 3 surface ships and a submarine. We never saw any journalists allowed on ships. But check this out, dude. When I was assigned to the USS James Monroe as a seaman, I was not even allowed to enter CIC.
Yep.
I didn't have any business in there. For me to just walk in CIC, I would have been in big fucking deep shit. Yeah.
Yep.
As a regular sailor. You know,
they did a demonstration for the public there. The Perry class frigates, the early generation of them, had their missile launcher. They didn't have modern vertical launch cells. They had a launcher that loaded from a magazine right below it, and it fired one of the SM-2 rockets. That thing, they cycled a missile from the magazine up onto the launching rail. It took like 1.5 seconds for that thing, for the door to open and for the missile to climb up and, lock into launching position. It was that fast. It was like, whoa.
Hydraulic impulse. Yeah.
Well, Drop, did you hear the story? Michael Savage, the syndicated nationwide radio talk show host, said today that he was on that ship that just burned up in San Diego, the USS Bouchard. He was on that ship during Fleet Week as a VIP, not as a journalist, as a friend of the Navy. And he saw them let Chinese journalists with cameras walk all over that fucking ship taking photographs. And Michael Savage went up to the people in charge and objected. And here's what Savage said today. He told them, "Are you out of your minds?" And it fell on deaf ears. And now he says there's no doubt that it was sabotage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on his show today.
Well, what I was saying earlier, when my audio crapped out, the plan that they're talking now to replace that ship, they're going to get a civilian ship that's like a cargo ship, but the midship section is semi-submersible. So they have like a well deck that's between the probably 100 meters of the stern and 100 meters of the bow that they can lower into the water to launch amphibious craft. And they have a hangar deck with elevators that go on the top so they can launch helicopters and F-35s and Harriers. And it's the strangest looking ship.
It sounds like they're going to,
but that's what they're talking about, the replacement.
They're going to do something special, because it doesn't make sense to refurbish a ship when we can just allocate the money to build a new one, unless it's a time-sensitive thing.
Well, yeah,
they would save money scrapping it, just from the value
framework
of the metal alone.
Yeah, certain framework and whatnot. You can actually use them on the ships. That would be a good idea. It's already done.
I guess.
Now, all the ships that have been burnt and the diseases that you're finding on ships and stuff, that's showing a weakness. And I really do believe, you remember, I guess about a year and a half ago, it first started happening. You had 2 Navy vessels actually collide.
Oh, it's happened more than once.
Yeah, but
not
the way that happened.
One of them was
that
a big,
completely out of control.
Class command ships.
Yeah, that one looked like sabotage.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. It looks like we've had a lot of sabotage over the past year and a half. And people are so ignorant that they're just ignoring it. I mean, what do you do about something like that?
Well, it's kind of sad when you think that that whole thing happened in port on the continental U.S. at one of the largest naval bases that we have, and the pier that the ship was docked at didn't have the firefighting capability to take care of it right from the get-go.
And that's a red flag.
They should have dedicated firefighting mains running out, on every fucking pier, and every naval worker and civilian contractor should have shipboard firefighting training.
Well, here's the thing: the regular crew is about 100. I'm sorry, the regular crew is about 1,000, but there were only 160 crew on board when the fire.
Oh yeah, they're running on a skeleton crew.
Still, I mean,
but all them civilian contractors.
I was a trained firefighter. I was a trained firefighter on my surface ship cruise, and it only takes 6 men to fight a fire in one compartment. Yet the captain just told everybody to evacuate the ship. Fuck that. Or whoever was in charge, the XO or officer of the deck. You don't tell those 160 men just get the fuck off the boat because there's a fire. They should have been sent down there to fight those damn fires. You don't need the pier.
Yep.
You've got pressurized hoses on the ship. Just like we could fight fires on ships at sea. Doesn't matter if they're moored to a pier or not. The whole thing just stinks like a fucking rat.
Sounds
Yeah,
like somebody got
when my
paid a
my
little bit
sister
of
was in the Navy for a little bit, and when she went to basic training at Great Lakes, the most intensive training that she went through at basic was shipboard firefighting training.
Right.
Now, I don't know if it's still that, now 20 years later, but it should be.
Yeah, I'm 30 years out, but 30 years ago in the Navy, everyone learned how to fight fires in boot camp. Everyone. Doesn't matter what department you were assigned to.
You're on board URF.
On a regular basis. See, only I think deck department, engineering, WEPs, those trained on a regular basis. I was in deck department, so I trained how to fight fires on a regular basis. So you could say, well, the captain thought that those 160 skeleton crew members on the ship were not regularly trained. And that might excuse him telling them to, abandon ship. And there were civilian experts on board too, because they were doing repairs. Who were those civilians? Who were they? What were they doing?
And we were saying that a lot of the starting points of the fire were like collection areas for oil-soaked rags and shit, like stuff that shouldn't even happen.
It was storage area.
Like somebody knew what they were doing. Yeah,
it was storage area for the Marines' gear. See, it's an amphibious craft. It's designed to deliver Marines to the shore. Okay.
Yeah, it's an expeditionary unit delivery mechanism.
So the Marines had these compartments below where they just stored their gear. That's where the fire started. It wasn't just oily rags. That was a statement that one of the Navy guys made. Well, oily rags can spontaneously combust. Yeah, we know that, but the Navy doesn't allow you to just store oily rags. You're supposed to put them in the garbage and take them off ship. You're not supposed to leave them laying around because we already know that they can spontaneously combust. I think that was a bullshit excuse.
Sounds like it, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody knew. They knew they're trying to cover up that, yes, we're vulnerable and yes, we got sabotaged and hundreds of millions of dollars are lost. And
because it would be an act of war. If the government was to admit that and point the finger at some foreign country, that's an act of war. It would have to go to hot war, shooting war. Almost. I don't know. I don't work in a think tank. I'm just an average squid, but I have an opinion.
Well, it sounds like your opinion's right on spot, too.
I know if I was on that ship, it doesn't matter if there were only 60 of us instead of 160. We'd have been down there fighting that fire, the fire hoses. Unless ordered.
They're all over the ship. Yeah, I mean, you got tanks and hoses all over the ship, from what I understand.
Here's the main thing.
Fire control stations built in everywhere on the ships nowadays.
Right. But here's the main thing is, are you trained and proficient enough to don air breathing apparatus? It's the danger, smoke inhalation that can knock you out in 10 fucking seconds, or just the heat.
Yeah.
Breathing hot air from a fire can kill you in 10 seconds. Were those people left on board trained enough to don the proper equipment and know how to operate the hoses and all that? Because it may have been 10, 15 years since they learned firefighting in boot camp. If they weren't being trained on a monthly, weekly basis, like firefighting crews are, that would be
get refreshment course.
Right. That would be a legitimate reason to say abandon ship. Everybody
kind of like my NBC training.
But you would think that if you're going to give 2/3 of the crew liberty and only leave 160 out of 1,000 crew members on the ship, they should be firefighters. That's the number one enemy of the ship at regular operation, besides being attacked, is fire. That's the worst fucking thing that can happen on a ship, is a fire. You don't leave a skeleton crew on a ship that's incapable of fighting fires. That's just stupid. Sorry, I'm ranting, but right?
You got a good
shipboard fire is scary enough. A shipboard fire on a submarine submerged, that's as scary as it gets.
Yeah, man.
Oh, dude, I reported what I thought was a fire one time on my submarine. The first time in 20 fucking years. What it was is one of the snorkels, we were moored in Scotland and somebody fucked up. They had the diesel generator running, exhaust coming out the exhaust stack, and they were snorkeling in fresh air, a snorkel that was just, 3 feet away from the exhaust stack.
Yep.
So I'm just down there in the mess decks getting lunch. And I'm walking out, and all of a sudden, these huge billowing clouds of black smoke are filling up the fucking passageway. And I didn't hesitate a bit. You don't ask questions, you just yell, fire, 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 and they could hear me all over the fucking submarine. Some dude comes running around, he's like, okay, well, check it out. I didn't see flames, but when you see smoke, you don't wait. You don't hesitate. You don't freeze up. You send the alarm. And dude, man,
guys,
you should have seen.
I'm gonna duck out, fellas. God bless every one of you. God,
bro.
May the angels take care of you.
All right, God bless you.
Well, I took a knee pill, one of those Demerol things, and I can't even. Well, it's like a half dose. I never take like a whole dose. But
You didn't bring enough for the whole.
Yeah.
Kick back, stretch out.
I won't charge them because you can't really sell that stuff under regulations. So.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm
But
not asking.
it's got like a hurt back or whatever. I heard you.
No, I was joking, Jim. I was just joking, man.
Yeah. I'm
God
not
bless
talking
you,
about the U.S. mail. I mean, if I was there, dude, literally.
No, God bless you, sir. Have a great night.
God bless you guys.
All right.
And everybody, may the angels watch over you and take care of you in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Hasta la vista, baby.
So yeah, people think, well, nothing scary happened to you. It was peacetime. Shit, I had a lot of terrifying moments in the Navy. A lot of bad shit can happen if you're even in peacetime,
Oh yeah. Untold numbers died during the Cold War, supposedly at peacetime. It's like, from what I understand, from everybody I've ever talked to that served, when you're on active duty, you don't consider it peacetime. You're constantly on alert.
Yeah.
That means you're at war.
Yeah.
You treat it that way. You act that way. You train that way.
Hey man, that moment when I thought my submarine was on fire, holy shit. I was scared as hell. Fortunately, we were on the surface. All they had to do was shut down the diesel generator. Everything was okay.
Pure side or with the tender?
Actually, we were in the floating dry dock, the USS Los Alamos. We were in the floating dry dock for repairs. But the submarine still operates as if it's at sea. With nuclear missiles on board, yeah, you're always on your toes. Later, the captain himself, after everything was over, I was so scared. I was like, oh, I fucked up. I shouldn't have yelled fire. It was just smoke. I was like second guessing myself. And I was like trembling and shit. And I was just sitting on a fucking chair in the mess decks. And the fucking captain walked in. He walked up to me and he shook my hand. He said, good job, sailor. I'm like, sir, I did the right thing. There was no fire. He's like, oh, yes. It's better to sound the alarm and be wrong than to freeze up and not say nothing.
Yep.
Because if it was a fire, you need to know instantly. No hesitation. I mean, I screamed, dude. They could hear me from one end of the submarine to the other. Fire, fire, fire. You yell it 3 times in a row to make sure people hear you.
We got someone over in Twitch, Forty Titan, asking for a roar. Well, I can't give you a roar, but I'll give you this. Fire in the goat.
Yeah, so you're talking about missiles being launched. I only got to see an ASROC launched off the coast of Gitmo
Oh, cool.
for training. Anti-submarine rocket. For
Yep.
short, the Navy calls them ASROC. The
Some of them
captain
were
led us.
making-
I was on the fast frigate USS Brumby, FF 1044. And, they were towing or had target ship out there to be hit, which was over the horizon for you flat earthers out there. In other words, we couldn't see it. But I guess they coordinated satellite.
Oh, okay. That was one of those little Garcia class
Yep,
escorts.
that's
Okay, cool.
Yep. And I was standing on top of the bridge on the open deck with the radio antennas. We all had to wear earmuffs because it would have blown our eardrums out to be topside
Yeah.
being launched. But it was so cool, man. It was like a bottle rocket. You're looking at the launcher and you see flames come out the back end of the box, and then you kind of see a missile, but it's like gone beyond eyesight in like 0.3 seconds. It's just gone. It's just way, way miles away and over the horizon. Later we heard it hit the target. Yay. Thank God we never had to launch a nuke. That would have been fucking wild. But we were ready.
Yeah.
We were ready to.
We came close a couple of times because of accidents and misinterpretations of data and shit. Do you remember the incident? It was back in the 90s when we were launching some scientific weather satellites from small rockets in northern Norway, and the Russians thought that we were attacking them, so they set their whole strategic system on like red alert, and they were ready to fucking nuke our ass because of a little meteorological missile.
Yeah, I've read about them. I just always have to include that when I talk about this shit so people don't think I'm a warmonger.
Nah, you're a cold warrior.
Yeah, people think, oh, you just wanted to nuke people. No, that's the last thing we wanted. It's called mutual assured destruction. Both countries know if we launch, millions of people will die in each country. It's not worth it.
PSYOP. Strategic Integrated Operations Plan. The Doomsday Book.
I never thought about it that way until recently. But
you think about all the places across the United States that had
mutual assured destruction was not secretive. You think of PSYOP as something that's going on that's subliminal. Well, I did. When I hear that word PSYOP, I think of something subliminal.
Yeah.
But mutual assured destruction was right out there in public. President Reagan just said, that's our policy. You nuke us, we'll nuke you.
Yep.
So don't do it.
Proportional retribution. We will respond in like kind.
And both people will lose.
Did you ever see the movie called By Dawn's Early Light?
I can't be sure. It rings a bell. I
very
watched
good, very good movie about a nuclear standoff between us and the Russians. James Earl Jones is in it.
Oh wait, it's been many years. I need to watch that again. Like Dawn's Early Light. Yeah, I'm gonna look that one up. Making notes right now. A lot of them I have. Man, do you know how many submarine movies there are?
This one more has to deal with a B-52 crew and the Takamo planes and Looking Glass, Strategic Airborne Command,
Yep.
the Airborne Command Posts, the E3 Sentries, all that shit. Very good movie. Yeah, the frigates, from what I understand, drop. All right, I toured a frigate back in the 80s, a Perry class frigate. And they, I said earlier, they wouldn't allow the public in a lot of the places on the ship. And we heard later on that they wouldn't let the public tour the hangar deck because the helicopters, they were actually carrying nuclear tip torpedoes.
Dial-a-nuke.
Yep. The old Mark 46s or 48s with the special warhead.
Man, some of those birds they have now, they can actually change the nuclear yield while it's in flight before released from the aircraft. They can decide whether it's a 0.5 kiloton or 1 kiloton or 0.5 kiloton. It's called dial-a-nuke.
Yield.
But I think someone was saying the other night in another chat room, looks like we're going to hot war with China. Do you think we're going to have a nuclear exchange? And I said, no, because it's a lose-lose situation with China. It will be mutual assured destruction, pretty much. But if we do, it will be the space-based weapons, I believe. It will be those tungsten rods, the kinetic energy.
Yep.
They can do
what happened in that one city in China about 6 years ago. That huge, perfectly circular hole in the ground that went down about 800 feet.
It's been speculated. If that's what you think, I don't know. But they say it can do.
Here's my opinion. Okay, Reagan, he started SDI, Strategic Defense Initiative, aka Star Wars. It never ended.
Yeah, right.
It's not going to tell us. You're hearing about Space Force now because the technology is becoming too transparent to the public.
Right.
So the technology is up there. I have no doubt about it.
So those tungsten rods, called rods from gods, that fly at something like 15 times the speed of sound from outer space, produce the same type of destruction as a nuke, but without radiation.
It's a purely kinetic impact.
Right. Without radiation.
Yep.
There'll be a mushroom cloud. It'll look like a huge high explosive went off, but there's no explosive. It's just mass.
It's just like the Air Force saying that they decommissioned all their neutron bombs 20 years ago. Nope.
Yeah, who knows, man?
They're all out in New Mexico right now, underground. We'll never get rid of that shit.
I think you may be right.
Take a look at some satellite imagery of the bunkers that they got at Kirtland Air Force Base. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's above my pay grade, but you read books like Tom Clancy writes, you got a pretty good idea of what's going on. So just to make it clear, it's been, I think 29 years since I was in the military. I could tell stories, but they're all, 30 years old.
Yeah. I'm not going to willingly divulge any classified information here. Everything that I talk about is public knowledge.
And I'm just saying, even if I did come close to that, it's probably already in the movies and on Wikipedia. Because 30 years is a long fucking time. So there's a lot of shit I don't know. And even the shit that people that are in the know about the military and their weaponry, especially space weapons, is 30 years more advanced than anything you know, unless you're in the Pentagon.
You think about, okay, the time it takes for a project to initialize and then become operational, it could be 20 years.
Or 30.
They started working on the F-117 stealth fighter back in the fucking 60s, and it didn't become operational until, the mid 80s. So the kind of shit that they're working on now, or that they started 20 years ago and are becoming operational now, is, beyond our comprehension.
Exactly.
Hypersonic weapons,
Unless you work at
ramjet technology.
Yeah, unless you work
micronation of nuclear weapons.
Unless you work for Northrop Grumman. Right.
Yeah.
That's the only way you know what we really have the ability to do, is if you're in those systems. Whatever we hear about, there's 30 years more advanced, or 20 or 30. Yep, exactly. That's what people don't get. They think, oh, we have these rods from God, these tungsten weapons. Dude, they could have fucking lasers that could probably zap cities into oblivion. For all.
Oh, yeah. They've got a laser set up out in the desert. It's either in California or Arizona, New Mexico, somewhere out there. They can bounce, laser beams off the fucking moon. They have a converted 747 with an airborne laser that they can like bounce off a satellite to another air or ground station like halfway across the world. They call it Sophia.
Really? I got to check that out.
Yep.
So I was just saying,
out of Edwards.
What got me in this conversation is people are saying, "Oh no, if we go to a hot war with China, we're going to nuke each other." No, all the think tank people that I read and research says no, that won't happen, because it'd just be so much radiation in both countries that they'd both be uninhabitable. It will be space-based weapons or some new high technology weapon that we barely can think about or dream of.
Yeah. Did you see that China announced the other day that they were making more threats about taking back Taiwan?
Yeah, I saw that. They still consider Taiwan as part of China.
Oh yeah, they'll never, disavow it. I think
United States will be an ally of Taiwan.
Sure that we just sold Taiwan a bunch of military technology, and that's why they're upset about it.
Things are coming to a head, my friend. It keeps escalating. I wish there was some way to settle things down, but I'm not in charge. I don't know what to do. Just glad we have a decent president that I think is not going to let them get away with stupid shit like they used to, especially China. I actually come out and said today that I really am starting to hate. That's a strong word. I'm really starting to hate China. I'm really fucking angry at China right now.
Yeah.
Because this virus, this fucking bioweapon shit, and what it's done to our country, whether it's a legit bioweapon or not, doesn't matter. It's what it's done to our country is like war.
Oh yeah.
People are dying. People are losing their careers. People are scared.
They're fucking with our economy.
People People are losing their shit.
They've completely infiltrated our manufacturing sector. The espionage that's going on. You remember hearing about that chick that got arrested down in Florida earlier this year? She was at Naval Air Station Key West, and
No.
she got stopped at the gate like 3 times over the period of like 2 days for trying to take photographs.
That was Mar-a-Lago, right?
And then no, Key West.
I didn't hear about that one.
Yeah, Key West Naval Air Station. She got stopped at the gate like 3 times, and then like the next day, she somehow breached the gate or the fence line and made her way like 2 miles into the base, and she was taking photographs and videos with her phone of like a bunch of, you know, munitions bunkers and buildings and shit. Yeah, fucking Chinese.
Let me guess, she was from China.
Oh yeah.
How did I know?
I'm a tourist. I want to take photographs. She's probably stationed out of that place in Houston that they just shut down.
All right, guys. Well, I think I'm going to sign off, man. It's after midnight. It's been great talking to you.
I was just going to bring that up. It's like 2:15 here. So, Brother Bruce.
Good night, chat room. Till next time.
Yeah, you have a good night, dude.
You too.
So, everybody in the chat, Mr. Drop, Miriam, Dallas, and let's see who else is still here. I think that's about it. So if anybody else is watching, Skull, cool. Bon nuit, Miriam. Y'all have a good one. It was fun. Thanks for the good chat. And we will catch you on the flip side. Peace out, folks.